Hello, 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 everyone. Good evening. Let me go back up here. Deputy Sheriff number one. Hello, PG in chat. Hello, Deputy Sheriff. How you doing, Wisconsin Mama? Hello, PG and family. Number two. Amen. There you go, girl. Absolutely. First one. Comment tonight. And that's the way you like it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Deputy Sheriff is definitely funny, right? I like it. Oh shit. How you doing, Granny D? Number three, Granny D. She says, "Hey, PG and chat. Peace and love. Peace and love back to you, girl. God bless." That is funny. How you doing, Pam? She says, "Hello, PG. Hope you are well. Prayers, much love." Hey, girl, I appreciate you asking. Doing better. Doing better. Absolutely. God bless. My old lady called me stupid today. I said, "Well, you married me, so when the dummy awards roll around, I won't be the winner, just runner up." That's a good one, Deputy Sheriff. I love it. How you doing, Hillbilly 29? Cool gamer. How you doing tonight? Secret Keeper. How you doing? I'd ask you to share those secrets, but then they wouldn't be secret anymore, right? uh, how you doing, Kat? Tammy, how you doing tonight, Robin? I'm with the Wells. Oh shit! Is that mentally or just physically, Robin? Is that mentally or just is it physically? All right. Oh, I'm up here losing it. How you doing, Dirt Mouth? Oh God, I'm finally making it to the bottom. The bottom. How you doing, Suzanne? How you doing tonight, sweetie? That is hilarious. JodiSue, where is Summer Wells? Yeah. That's a good question. She bring that ass all the way over here, but she didn't want to answer nothing, right? Wasted trip. Yeah, a wasted trip, and you know she had to make two with that double load, right? Oh shit! I need to shut up tonight, right? Hey, girl. Yeah. Oh, I got brownies. Absolutely. I got plenty of brownies. I asked Wisconsin Mama. I think I think I started on them early today. Bill for two. We're sending love and prayers. Also, down with the flu. So sorry to hear that. Man, I know how it is. That flu ain't nothing to play with. And problem is, we don't have time. We don't have time to be down, right? Nobody's got time to be down. Matter of fact, you know, we have more to do now than we've ever had to do. Especially the price of everything right now, right? I mean, a lot of people taking on second jobs, right? Ain't got time to be sick. How you doing, Lisa? How are you doing? You know, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I would not mind at all interviewing JodiSue, to be honest with you. Because, you know, somewhere in the mix of all of her, you know, trauma or whatever is going on with her, I think, you know, I think there is a logical human being. You know, there's a logical human being there. You know, someone that could possibly be a big plus, right? Could be a big plus to Summer. If she really wanted to. If she wanted to. You know. So JodiSue just, you know, has a way of pissing people off, right? But I don't think she's as, you know, I don't think she's as ugly of a human being as she tries to, you know, portray out there. I think deep down inside, you know, JodiSue's got a lot of, you know, a lot of people's fucked her over, right? A lot of people, I mean, that kind of hurt. That kind of hurt and misery and pain, you know, she's been done wrong, right? She's been done wrong. I'm not going to say she hasn't, because she has. That's, you know, that's all truth. I mean, she worked, you know, she had got with Andy and she busted her ass, right? Working and having his kids and, you know, and putting up with a lot of his abuse. And I'm going to tell you now, Andy can be mean as hell if he wants to. You know, nobody's telling me he can't, because I know he can. And, you know, she put up with a lot. She put up with a lot, and she put up with a lot for years, thinking that, you know, they was going to be together forever. And, you know, and he left her at a time that she needed him most, right? He left her at a time when she needed him the most, I think. And, you know, that's just my opinion. For another woman. I mean, that's adding insult to injury, right? Leaving's one thing, but the way he did it, I mean, that's pretty fucked up. And then, you know, to have this other woman popping that ass out there and you know, trying to criticize her and act like, you know, she's better when we know she's not, is even worse. So, you know, JodiSue's going through a lot of shit. She's going through a lot of shit. So, you know, how much she has to contribute to Summer's case, I don't know, because I ain't never been able to get her to calm down long enough to, you know, to socialize a little bit about it. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, maybe at some point, you know, she can seek some, you know, help with all that hatred and everything that, you know, she's trying to rechannel, which really is coming from how she's been done all of her life. And realize that, you know, we, the people out here, we're not the enemies. Andy is. that chick that was messing around with her man is, right? I have no respect for bitches that take other people's men. None whatsoever. That's just a dirty thing to do, right? That's a dirty thing to do. But you'd be surprised at how many women will do it, right? A lot of people always wanting what somebody else has, you know. Well, good luck to JodiSue's you know, JodiSue's hater there that took Andy. Good luck, right? Yeah. She's probably going to want to come back and try to get JodiSue to pay her for that one, right? Like she did some fucking good. She did do a good deed, but she don't know it yet. But I don't know. You know, when it comes to Summer's case, I don't know how much JodiSue really knows. I don't know if she was just, I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea. Her son was out there with her telling the news station they heard a scream. And her daughter did say that, that Andy went mayhem on him, right? With some seeing Summer's dead body stuff. So, I don't know. I have no idea how much involvement any of these people, had in Summer Wells' case, her disappearance on June 15th, 2021. I don't know. They all acting crazy, if you ask me, right? They're all like special kind of fucking weird, if you want to, if you want to know my opinion. So I have no idea. I mean, yeah, she's a little crazy, right? Secret keeper. Absolutely. But hell, if I had to live up on Ben Hill Road as long as she did and put up all the shit she went through, I might be fucking insane too, right? I don't know. I mean, that's a lot to take. I mean, we only got a taste of what these people's like. Just imagine if you had to live with them, right? Well, I don't think that a lot of women see it coming. I don't think a lot of, because most of the time Johnny's going out the back door, right? Johnny's slipping out the back door. I mean, and hoping not to get caught. So that makes them even a little more nicer, right? A little more nicer to you when they're slipping out that back door, like women. Same way with women. I mean, you're slipping around with somebody, you ain't gonna come home and be a bitch, right? You're not gonna come home and you'd be a stupid one if you did. You're gonna come home and, hey, honey, hello, sweetie, sugar pie, giggle, 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 hugs and kisses, right? Because you don't want him to think that you're doing what you're doing. Absolutely not. Till your ass is ready, pack it up and leave, then you really don't give a damn what he thinks. But, you know, and that's usually what happens. That's pretty much, you know, what happens. I know that, you know, JodiSue and Andy, JodiSue pretty much did know Andy's taken off before he took off. Once Summer came up missing, his ass was gone, right? He's like zoom out that hill and gone. That was it. It's like, this new chick's my lady forever now. What? And that was a huge red flag right there. I don't care what anybody says. That was a huge red flag. Because he wasn't ready to leave that hill till that shit happened. And then he was gone. I mean, I think that him and JodiSue was having a little bit of, I think distrust going on in their relationship. But, I don't think Andy was ready to leave until, like I said, Summer came up missing. He was gone, right? I want to tell you something. Well, they weren't married, right? They weren't married. So they didn't say till death do us apart. So, but oh, messages. How you doing, sweetie? Okay, PG, I'm here to show love and to show I'm still thinking of you, Summer Wells. Purple hearts, much love. Oh, that is so sweet, messages. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I don't know. I do think it's a red flag, though. What does the other people think? Somebody flying off that hill. I mean, Candus was no better. Candus came. I mean, she was like a damn rocket ship shooting off of there too, right? I mean, feet don't fail me now. That's what was going on up there in Ben Hill. They was all getting gone. His bones was on the line. I'm going to tell you something. If that was my man, it'd have been more than his bones, right? It'd been more than his bones. Absolutely. They might have found those two the way they were sneaking around, right? Together. There you go. Yeah. Oh, they'd have found them exactly the way they were sneaking around. I'd asked the law when they knocked on the door. How'd you find them? Was they together? Right? Oh, shit. Amen. Double the bones. That's right. It had been swirl and twirl, double the bones, right? Oh, shit. Had a necklace and bracelet to match. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you something. I thought Ernie, Shell. I mean, this guy's little, right? But he's cute. Damn, he was cute. But that's besides the point. That was a good looking man right there. But he's definitely crazy as hell, right? My kind of man. But anyway, on a serious note, he is crazy, right? And he talks just like some really crazy stuff, right? He talks this really off the wall stuff like, whoa, 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 Ernie, back it up, buddy. Don't even go there. That's weird. But I'm going to tell you something. I was listening to him today, and I'm going to tell you, I agree. I agree with Ernie. That is definitely, when it comes to Summer Wells' case, it is a Ben Hill community, and that's the truth. You know, I mean, Summer's case has got a lot of players because there's a lot of players in it, right? And there's a lot of players in it. It's not, I'm going to tell you right now who's the players in Summer's case. Allie, Hunter, True, Andrew, yes, Hunter's daddy, Jose, Don Wells, Candus Wells, JodiSue, Andy, and Boogs. Let's keep going because it don't stop there, right? There's more. And the point being is, that's why they're all playing games. They're all playing their games, fucking lying. You got a cesspool of fucking snakes right there, and they ain't one. You stick them all in a bag, and it's hard telling which piece of shit would fall out first, right? There you go. There you go. It is what it is. It is what it is. And that's the truth. And whatever happened to Little Summer, all these mother freakers know. And you know something? Why don't somebody ask Don Wells, why are you trying to get 7 to 10,000? First I heard 7, now it's 10. Damn, it went up $3,000. But, you know, old boy's trying to get a payday, right? Yeah, and it ain't on the candy bar rack. But I'm going to tell him what he's going to end up with. 0. Yeah, they got a candy bar named that too. Everybody's just sending one. Because that's exactly what he's ended up with. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because I'm about to tell you why. You know, yeah, I speak the truth. I don't really give a fuck. Because you know what? At the end of this day, I have got to justify everything I do and say with God. Not humans out here, but with God. And when I go to bed, I'm going to sleep good. I'm going to sleep good because I'm going to know that, you know, I ain't some ass-kissing piece of shit out here trying to make a buck off of the back of a little child missing. And even more so, I'm going to know that I'm not one of them creeps up there on Ben Hill Road that fucking did this and sitting back thinking they're going to get away with it and keep profiting off of it as well, right? Absolutely. And that's something for me to thank God for right now. Right now. And I am very thankful. I am very thankful. No, let me tell you right now. Don Wells, if you got them big ears open and you're listening, what I'd like to know is why it wasn't your missing daughter your first priority. Your missing daughter should have been the first priority over everything and everybody. But no, you guys want to put your boys, you're going to put your daughter on the back burner. You know where your boys are, but you didn't know where your daughter was. And to say, well, you're going to put the boys on the back burner or the girl, Summer on the back burner to take care of the boys, which you're doing right now again, right? You spend 8 months in jail. You come out. Instead of jumping on your daughter, she's missing. Instead of jumping on your daughter's case to find her, to get her found, 19 months is too long. No. Nope. You don't think about that. Figuring out where she's at. No, you don't do that. You come out and you ask for $7 to 10 grand to get your boys. Your boys. Putting your daughter on the back burner again, right? Well, I'm going to tell you fucking something. I don't know where your daughter is, but if she's still alive on this earth, she could be going through way more than what your sons are ever going to go through. They are in good homes right now. They're getting 3 meals a day, clean sheets, baths, schooling, and everything else. Your daughter, we don't know what the hell's going on. And you are putting the boys as priority over her. Something ain't freaking right. I'm going to tell you that's a big red flag. You know, Don Wells, the way you're acting, you already know where your daughter is, what happened to your daughter, and you've accepted it and moved on, and you just want to get what you got left together again, which is you, Candus, Grandis, and the boys. That's fucked up. And if you think for 5 seconds anyone out here in the YouTube world is going to help you, they're not, because if they did, they're going to catch hell from all the rest of us that ain't into your fucking bullshit. And not only that, but you know, if you got one child that you could actually be that way about, you ain't even, you know, the one that disappeared, you don't even care. You don't even care to seek and find it and make it the main priority. Then them boys don't need to come back to your house. They do not need to come back to your house. God forbid something happened to them. Like you don't care. If you are that fucking careless, you do not need any children at all. It's bullshit, right? And there you go. You heard what I got to say about it. And anybody else that wants to kiss the whale's ass, anybody else that, you know, wants to suck up, pucker up, whatever, you do that. But I'm not. It ain't happening. Today, tomorrow, next week, or any other day. I'm sorry Candus was sick. I wouldn't want to see a dog sick. Not a dog. And more so, I want to make sure she stays well. Because justice is going to come at some point, right? And I want to make sure that, you know, Summer gets the justice she deserved. Absolutely. So, I call it like I see it. And I'm going to tell you now, when two parents are not making their missing child priority over everything else, you can bet your damn ass. You could bet your damn ass. They already know what happened. Sad, but true. And I'm not making any excuses for anybody anymore. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope they do come out. And I hope they do talk. I really do. They need to come out. They need to talk. They need to tell us what the hell happened to their daughter. Right? What the hell happened on June the 15th? Let's talk about me. Let's talk about JodiSue. Let's talk about anything and everything. Let's talk about Candus. Let's talk about my sisters. Let's talk about everything except Summer. When Summer is the main topic here. Summer is the one missing. Summer is the one needing to be found and brought home. Summer is the one that, if she was truly, really missing, could be going through horrible, horrible things. But they don't care about that, right? No, they don't want to get a lawyer to get together all the information that law enforcement has took in upon this case to figure out if they're trying to hide anything or if there's something that, they're trying to tuck away that could help bring Summer home or at least find her, right? They ain't wanting to do that. They didn't even want to go to the fair in 2021 and hand out flyers and put them on all the car windows and everything like normal people would have been doing had they had a missing child. No. They wanted to go to that fair and just have fun and not give a fuck about anything or anybody but them. That was Candus's plan. Donald's plan was not to go at all and just do his lives, right? And talk about his sisters, because he sure to hell wasn't going to talk about his daughters. So there you go. That's the Wells, if you want to know who they are. That's them right there. And they still don't want to talk about their daughter. They still want to talk about everything and anything but their daughter. We can't be on Facebook or YouTube or any of this. We can't be out here. We can't talk about the boys. No, you can't talk about the boys. But you can talk about your daughter. And you'd rather... So you're not going to go on anybody's panels. Because why? Why? You can't talk about what you want to. You can't talk about your boys. You can't talk about, other things. So, but you could talk about Summer, and you don't want to talk about her. So you're going to stay off the panels because that's a subject you don't want to touch on, haven't ever wanted to touch on. That's the one subject you wish would just go the hell away. Right? Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but we're not paying your child support for your sons. That's your fucking job to be getting done. We're not paying for lawyers to get your sons back because personally, I wouldn't do it because I think they're in a better place where they're at now. 3 meals a day, snacks, clean clothes, baths, everything they wasn't fucking getting on that dirty ass hill with you people. I mean, what did they get up on the hill? Introduced to drugs, alcohol, and all kinds of crazy, disgusting things. A bunch of weird people that they shouldn't have ever been around. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. That's it right there. That's it right there. There you go. And that, and JodiSue, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know her involvement in this. I really don't. But I'm going to guarantee you she's got involvement in it because, Candus wanted me to change the timeline, right? Candus wanted me to change the timeline. Yeah. Candus wanted you to change the timeline there, JodiSue, and she thought, why did Candus even feel that she could ask you? How did she even know what you told the police? I mean, when you talk to law enforcement, that is private conversation, right? Private conversation, JodiSue. But it wasn't private conversation because you guys had planned behind the scenes what you're going to say and do in the situation of the missing Summer Wells. So basically, that allows us to know that you and Candus and you guys were sharing, talking about what to say to law enforcement, right? For everybody to know what's being said. And big red flag, right? There you go. Kind of fucked up if you ask me. And that lets us all know that, indeed, JodiSue and Andy and them had their involvement in whatever went down with Summer, because they're all sharing what information they was giving to law enforcement, right? To the point that Candus says, hey, JodiSue, we need you to change this up because it's not working out, right? And JodiSue says, well, hell no, I don't believe me the first time, so why am I going to go changing it up now? Candus, you need to be giving me some more of those gift cards and shit you're getting. You need to be sharing that up. We're keeping secrets and shit. Where's my money? Candus said, well, you're making money. Where was mine? You ain't giving me nothing that you're making. I ain't fucking giving you nothing either. And all of a sudden, all the greed sits in, right? Making bad blood between them. JodiSue's no longer talking nice about Candus anymore, right? Because she wasn't no more getting any free shit. And there's where it went down the drain, right? Right then and there. So this puts them two families in cahoots, right? Two families in cahoots. And then let's go now over and talk about Allie, right? Mrs. Allie that stood on the porch, had no idea. Well, she went to the car. Candus said she didn't. She says Candus came over, jumping all over H, right? And what did you tell law enforcement, about twisted teas and vapes and this and that? Well, obviously, Allie, if Candus came running up in your house to tell your son what you say to law enforcement and so forth and so on right in front of you, then she obviously didn't feel that it was a surprise that your son, what I'm saying is no adult woman's going to come up in your house and ask your son about all this stuff and what you say to law enforcement. Because she ain't going to want mommy to know that if she was secretly giving your son stuff that he wasn't supposed to have, she would not come up in your house talking to him openly in front of you about it, is what I'm trying to say. So this lets me know that you knew that your son was doing all these things, and it was A-okay with you on however he was getting it, right? For Candus to come up in there and feel comfortable enough to say this shit right in front of you. So this tells me that, all of you people were allowing children to take part in adult activities that they should not have been taking part in at all. None of you were a fucking parent. And personally, none of you really deserve to have kids, period. Right? That's what I'm talking about. And H sat there on that porch, lying his ass off to Chris M. Oh, I threw my shirt down, flew out in that water, pulled her up. I mean, she could be. There's like that dry drowning stuff. Yeah. I know, H. She wasn't ever under the water. You had your belly hanging out with dry shorts on, no shirt, and you didn't run nowhere. You swiftly walked that ass, or should I say waltzed that ass right out there into the water, Summer standing straight up, and started splashing her. Now, unless your splashes went into her freaking mouth, there was no dry drowning there. Why you lied, I don't freaking know. I have no clue. But I do know you were there on the 15th. And where was Grandma? Grandma wasn't in the video. And if she'd have been down there by the swimming hole, Candus would have put that camera on her for sure. She'd have put the camera on old Granny. But H said Granny stayed in the truck. I don't believe that either, because Granny said, well, we went and let Summer go swimming at Warriors Park, I believe. I think it was. And she had to really think hard, right? And this is an old lady who's been there a lot. She knows what Warriors Park is. But she had to think on it hard. So where was Grandma? Was Grandma at Allie's house? Well, Candus and H was out running around. Where was Grandma? Hell, for all we know, and that's my fingernails scratching the chair I'm sitting on. That, as far as I know, Candus could not even have been there. Right? I mean, it could have been some other old lady went to the doctors saying she was Candus. I don't know. It could have been old Grandbun. Right? How do we know? We weren't at the doctor's. No, it's my nails scraping the chair that I'm sitting in. See, watch. It was me scratching the chair. I knew somebody was going to be like, who farted? No, it wasn't a fart. It's me moving around. My nails scraped up against the chair. Yeah. It's like, I swear. I'm gonna get me one of those I'm gonna get me one of those blow up fart things. Just so I could do the fart thing, right? Brr. Yeah, don't be lying, old dusty butt Margaret. Yeah, exactly. That is funny as hell. Hey, they ain't no shame. They ain't no shame if you do for it, right? Better out than in. That's what I always heard. Who cares? I mean, like, who cares? Doing sound effects for Allie. Yeah, Allie said, this is Allie. Oh, shit. Hey, she sounds like nails on a chair, nails on leather. Right? Nails on leather. There you go. Hey, there's no shame in my game. Absolutely not. That is gross, Wendy. That is really gross. Allie ain't farting no dust. She got a boyfriend in there. She got a boyfriend in there knocking the dust off of it, and her kids too, right? Ain't nothing in her house getting dusty. That makes me laugh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. Every last one of them guys lied. You know, I mean, I know that, I know we've had a lot of fun, right? We've had a lot of fun with these people. How could you not, right? How can you not have fun with these people? I mean, are you kidding me? They're like, come on, you know. Take Ernie talking to Candus, for instance, right? And she's like, all I'm interested in is me and my boys. Just getting back me and my boys. I'm sorry I don't want to do it and I don't want to say it, but I gotta put Summer on the back burner because my boys are still here, right? And they're important. Um, I think Summer's important too. I think Summer's most important. And I know Summer would be number one, top priority for any parent that would have been going through this. It would have been oh hell with everything and everyone else. That child. Parents always cater to the one that needs them most, right? You got a sick child. You have a sick child in the house, and that is your main focus. That's your main focus, is getting that child well. It's not that you ain't keeping the other one safe, right? It ain't that you don't love them and you're not trying to protect them from getting sick as well, because you are. You're like, stay back, keep your hands washed, don't get anywhere near this area, right? I mean, every one of us parents, that child's in the living room. It's propped up on the sofa where you can see it. It's got the remote control, right? You are babying and hand and footing and doing everything you got to do to get that child back on his feet. And yeah, you're still taking care of everything else, but not the way you would be if everyone was okay in that house, right? I mean, nobody's going to see you none of the rest of the kids or anyone else is going to be getting a whole lot of your attention during that time, is what I'm talking about. Because you know what? That's what you put on a back burner to get your children well. They become the main focus. And to hear these people talk the way they do, like, these boys are up on some pedestal and Summer's Summer's somewhere in the background, faded away, pisses me off. It pisses me off. And it's not no difference. Not no difference. Donald said he's sat inside of that jail place. He said he sat inside of that jail place for 8 months reading the Bible, right? writing letters to Summer right before he came out of there. He's putting letters. Tim Mullins putting letters out. Letters from Daddy, right? To little Summer. And you hoped when he got out, things going to be different, right? Things going to be different. He's going to be focused on getting this little girl back for sure. Nope. Can you give me $10,000? Get my boys back, please. What do you guys think about that? What do you think? How do you feel about that statement? Enlighten me. Let me see in the chat how you feel about that statement. Right? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to help give the Wells $10,000 to get the boys back. Put a 1. If you don't, if it's a hell to the no, put a 2. Put a 2 in the chat. You tell me, how do you feel? We got over 200 and some people in here. I want everybody to have a feeling. Absolutely believe. Hell no to the no. Absolutely. And you know, there you go. That's right. So what kind of candy bar is the Wells going to end up getting? Is it a payday or a 0? Let's show them what kind of candy bar they going to get. What kind of candy bar they going to get? Is it a payday or is it 0? Hey, somebody put a 0 in there for me too. That's what I'm talking about. Right? That's what the hell they getting. They gonna get the 0. Exactly. Yeah, sell the property. Absolutely believe. Sell some of that property and get 10,000. He wouldn't even have to sell it all. He could just sell a piece of that, right? If he really wants his boys back, sell some of that property, right? Exactly. Who the hell's paying your guys' bills, right? Who's paying your bills? Is the Wells going to give somebody out here 10 grand to pay their bills, pay your child support up? Hell no. Hell no. I'm going to tell you what I think. I think they know they're not getting the boys back. No way in hell. They got a missing daughter. They're suspects. Child Protective Services can't take the risk of something else happening up on 110 Ben Hill Road to another child. Right? I mean, they've got enough heat over what happened. They ain't going to take the risk. They ain't taking a risk. And personally, I think that the court's about, 18 months. They're still not getting their shit together. They're still not doing what they're supposed to do to get their children back. They're failing in every aspect of the word. They're failing miserably, right? In getting their kids back. And I think Child Services is about to, let the children be adopted, to be perfectly honest. About to let them be adopted, especially the 2 younger ones. And, so basically, more than likely, what the Wells want is not a lawyer to get the boys back. They want to pay up the child support, and they must owe 7 grand in child support. They want to pay that, have 3 grand left in the bank, and laugh that people out there were stupid enough to, to set them right so they wouldn't need a lawyer, right? They wouldn't have to sell their property over child support. There you go. That's more than likely what is going on, if you ask me. Oh, shoot. Melissa, I ain't sure what you're talking about. I never found my $40 worth. Yeah. Yeah, I am for real. I thought you were all for them yesterday. Hey, like I said, you thought I was for them, then people don't know me, right? You don't know me. I'm all for Candus getting well, right? I'm all for Candus getting well. I don't like to see nobody sick. She was sick. And no, I don't feel that the Wells had an opportunity to really come out here and explain themselves. I do think people made them look bad from the beginning, you know, making them look guilty. I do think that, um, they didn't get, you know, here's what I think. I think that I think that they didn't get to come out and really say what they had to say because people were shutting them down. Now, people shutted them down to make them look bad, right? So later they could talk about them for their in the future content. This was going on in the YouTube world. I watched it. I know what people were doing. I know exactly how they were setting the Wells up at first. But Don and Candus had every opportunity, to talk on the interview panel. They had every opportunity to talk and seek help on Dr. Fields. They had every opportunity to. Candus had a YouTube. She had every opportunity to do what we're doing right here, right now, right? But she didn't do it. Um, and I felt that, they had a second chance, right? Donald got out of jail. I felt they had a second chance to come out here and make it right. No games, no bullshit. Just come out here, act adult, right? Act adult, talk about their daughter, possibly really put in the effort to try to figure out what exactly happened to her, right? Put in an effort to find out what happened to their child. And I was agreeing with that. I was agreeing with that. Yes. Yes, please do. Step up. Step right up. Right? Step right up. Let's talk about summer. Let's talk about June 15, 2021. Let's talk about who you feel may have did such a cruel thing. Who was in the area that day? Let's go over some of these things, right? What do you think? How do you feel? What have you been holding back that now you might be able to put forth? It's been damn near 2 years. I know it don't ever get any better, but it does get easier to talk. So what did they have to put forth? I tell you what they had to put forth about summer. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. But they had something to put forth. Can you give us $10,000 to get our boys back? Well, I'm going to tell you something. Once I seen that, I was like, all the cool points just went out the window. Right? All the cool points went right out the fucking window with me. I said, son of a bitch, they're back at it. And summer is not the topic. Summer is not the gold. Summer is not the priority. $10,000 is. And they're using the boys to get it. I will be damned if that goes down out here. It ain't going down. Absolutely not. Ain't happening. Not today, tomorrow, next week. And I would be let me tell you, if there's a WOW supporter out there, I will be there to shut it down. Anybody supporting them to get back those boys, I'll be there to shut them down. Absolutely. Those boys are better off where they're at. They're better off where they're at. Because we don't know where summer is. We have no idea. No idea, but they do. Because if they didn't, she would be the first priority. Not the boys, not $10,000. Right? They don't want to talk about her. Not everything else. So let's stop bullshitting ourselves and face the truth. You have to do it. You have to do it, right? You got to do it. And like I said, I was ready. You know, give it another chance. Give it another chance. You know, I would have willfully helped support a lawyer for summer. I would have definitely helped gather up money for a lawyer for summer. I got to see you, Boots. Did you want to come up? Why are you shaking your head no? I can't hear you, hon. I can only see you. Do you know sign language? I can read sign language. Is that you, Candus? Let me see you. Let me see your face. You be looking like Candus. I'm not sure.
Candus.
What the fuck was that? That's some scary shit right there, right? I had to share it. I'm sorry. I can't go through. Why should I have to go through all this trauma in the background? That's some funny stuff. I think it is. I'm not sure. have no, I have no more idea than you all. You guys seen what I seen, right? Oh, it's like, what was that? It looked like, I don't know, it looked like Candus. I ain't got no idea. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was crazy. That was insane, right? Yeah. Is that you, Margaret? Oh, yeah. I swear, man. I don't know how we keep our sanity. I can't help it. I had to share. I can't rewind. You can. I'm doing a live. There's no rewind in here. You guys can rewind, I think. Take a look at that again. I don't know what the hell it was. I just thought I'd pop it up and let you see it. I was like, what the hell is that? What, you guys want me to keep that animal backstage with me? It's like, nope. I got to turn it loose on the world. Right? I believe in sharing. How you doing, Maria? I definitely believe in sharing. If PG sees it, you get to see it too. We're family, remember? we're fam- we're family. I shouldn't have to endure that all by myself. I needed support. Right? I needed support on that one. I I gotta stay out of brownies. I don't know what it. I don't know what it was, but it better not come back trying to kill my buzz. Right? It was trying. It was trying to kill my buzz. Whatever it was going crazy. Done lost his mind. Up in here, up in here. Did it look like Dawn? I don't know what the hell it looked like. It looked crazy though. It was like moving all over like 90. Like a caged animal. That was funny stuff. Yeah. I was going to get a better look at it, but then I got high. Right. That was not no Melissa. Trust me. that that was not That was not Melissa. Whoever that was had some other name. It was no Melissa. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just pack the leftovers and send them to me. Oh Lord. After seeing that, you think there's gonna be leftovers? I can't go back. I can't go back when we're live. I can't go back and look on Lisa. I don't. I can't. You guys can rewind. I PG can't because I can only go forward. I can't go backwards. I can go. I can go back once the live ends tonight. Then I get to go. I can go back and look. But until the live ends, there is no way I can look. Absolutely not. Give me 1 second. I might be able to hold on. Um Okay, hold up a second. Oh, you're right. It might be Don. It might have been Donald. It's Boots Kicking Ass 4. That's what the name was. And I do got a pic. And it does. It absolutely looks like Donald. You guys are right. You're so right. It looked like Donald. He was, man, if that was him, he was getting all crazy. Hold on, I'll see if I can get it, if I can get it and pull it up. I'll see if I can pull the picture up for you. Hold on, I'm trying to put it into content. That's what it is. What do you guys think? This is the picture, whoever it was. There you go. I mean, that's all I was able to get. So what do you think? That's what was in the back chat. And Wisconsin mama thinks she'd get my rest of my brownies. No. I need them. I so need them. Right. Wisconsin mama, shame on you. Trying to steal my brownies. Well, that's one ugly duck. Amen. Oh, you sent me one. Beautiful butterfly. Let me go see if I can find it. Where'd you send it to me? Did you send it to Facebook or email? Did you send it in Facebook? Let me go to Facebook. I take a look. Dear. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll put this in content. I think it is him. And damn, he be looking mean. Oh, yeah. Yours is so much clearer. Hold on. I'm going to be pulling it up. What do you think of that? Oh my gosh. I don't, it looks like him. Yeah, it does. It looks like him. That looks like Donald. Yeah, he was going crazy. Right? He was going plumb nuts. It do look like Muppet. A puppet. Yeah, it was crazy looking. That's not a puppet, that's a human. Yeah, yeah, it does. It does look just like him. I think it is. I think that was Donald. Man, he was pissed, right? He was going mayhem. He was going mayhem. In the back chat, he was like, "Whoa, yeah, scary as hell, right?" I guess he must have heard that I put a damper on his 10 grand, right? Yeah, buddy, you got quit kicking cans and start picking them up. 5 cents. Right? They're worth 5 cents. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I might be able to tell you how much how many cans it'll take for $10,000. Right? Okay. I got to shut up, right? 5 cans to get you a quarter. 5 cans to get you a quarter, Donald. Now, now all we have to do is figure out how many quarters it takes. We got to figure out how many quarters it takes to get you $10,000, right? Start, Candus needs to start saving them beer cans, right? And quit trashing them. Twisted tea can. I saw that 5 cent in the trash. Didn't we all see that 5 cent twisted tea can in the trash? Oh, I got a good idea. Go up to Warriors Park. There was lots of cans down there. Right? There was a lot of cans down there. Shouldn't take long to get 10 grand if you go there every day. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just putting out ideals, right? we're just tossing out ideals here. Pass the brownies, movie time, right? Why do they think? I'm going to tell you something. That's what I'm asking. Why do they think JodiSue is not a suspect? I mean, have you guys took note that Don got out of jail and he was right on H, which I like I said, I think it's a big we thing, not a isolated me thing when it comes to Summer's disappearance. I think more people were involved than we think, right? So with that being said, he wanted to throw H around for a second, just a second, right? And then he started on his sisters, right? All of a sudden he started on his sisters, which we know absolutely had nothing to do with what happened to Summer. Absolutely not. No way, no how. Then now he's on another lady, right? Now he's on another woman. What's her name? Oh crap, I can't think of it. Does somebody else know her name? It's like the one Marlena, or is it Marlena? Not Trish. Is some woman named Marlena or something. Who is Melissa? Who is Melissa Chapstick there? FUPG, and was Melissa gave you my number? Call me on your live. It was me. I'm only here for Summer. What are you going mayhem about? What are you talking about? You're tripping. You're on a trip all of your own. Why don't you explain all your hatred? Where the hell's that coming from? I mean, for one, I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't think I got your number. I only talked to like a few people. Wisconsin Mama, Karen. I talked to Beautiful Sunflower, Ronald, a few of my other mods. I talked to a few people on here, but hun, I don't know you from Adam. And she's not trying to come up because no, she's not. I would have seen her. Why she lying? She is not trying to come up. I would have saw her if she was trying to come up. If she wants to come up, take right there. Right there's the link. Just came in the chat. If you want to come up, take the link right there. Takes you into StreamYard. Then you want to click out of YouTube. Once you're in StreamYard, click out of the regular YouTube. Enter the studio. You will be in the back chat right here. You will be right here and in the back studio where I can see you. And hun, you ain't been here. Because tonight I've been diligently watching the back. And there's no one waiting back here to come up. There has been no one waiting. The only person that I seen tonight is this person on the screen right now. And now, is that you? Is that you? Is that a picture of you? Melissa Chapstick, is that you? I didn't call you. I absolutely did not call you. I don't know who called you, hon, but it sure the hell wasn't me. I absolutely did not call you. Nope. I did not. Absolutely, positively not. Sorry to tell you. I only call a few people. Due to my phone number, let you know my location. So I didn't call you, hon. Yeah. So is Marlena the one that they're right now? She's the one that they're right now trying to say, she's the one that Donald's on right now, is Marlena. And she moved out of, no, okay. Let me go back. She's not the one that moved out of the area. That was the other lady that gave Summer a birthday party. The Marlena's the one that lives in Kingsport, Tennessee with, she's got a couple brothers that live in Kingsport as well, right? Ricky and her other brother. I can't remember his name. But she has a couple brothers. Yeah, Marlena's the one that stayed with them, had the little girl. Right. Yes, she was. Yeah, she does. She has a little girl as well. Yes, she did. She's the one that Donald and them tried to say she forgot about her little girl. And now Marlena's got a couple of brothers. But that family, I wouldn't suspect them at all, to be honest with you. I wouldn't suspect them of having anything to do with Summer. Um, I mean, Allie's family's way, way worse than that family. I mean, what I'm trying to say is her family's pretty normal. They're like every family, they are who they are. But, you know, then no. When it comes to Summer, no. And David's niece, Amber, disappeared 2004 at age of 16 and was not ever found. Well, she might have just got the hell out of there. She might have just got the hell out of there. She may have took off with somebody at 16 and didn't look back. Yeah, he did say that Candus had some real friends there, right? I think that I think the kids will talk once they realize that they're not going back to the wells. I think the boys ain't going to talk until they're sure they're not going back home, because I think they have been groomed and conditioned to be afraid, right? To be afraid. So no, until they're 100%, until someone tells them 100% they don't have to go back, I don't think they're going to talk. PG, can you please take that picture down? You don't like Donald peekabooing on you? Nobody likes him to peekaboo on him. That is funny. No, no. From my understandings, now this is just what I heard through the grapevine. Through the grapevine, this is what I heard. I heard that it's to it's to my understandings that hold on one second. Sorry. I got a door open and the air gets a little chilly at night. Here's here's what I heard. Supposedly Josie was supposedly got in trouble for having something to do with Allie's niece, which is Allie's mother, one of the kids that Allie's mother keeps. That's what I heard. So, I mean, nobody else heard that. That's what I heard. As it was one of Allie's nieces that stuff went down with. Exactly. Exactly, because I'm going to tell you something. Children know if they got to go back there, if they got to go back, and you know how mean Candus and them can be. You know, them kids were in a bad way for a long, long time. I mean, them kids know what, them kids know what pain feels like, right? They know what being attacked feels like. So they don't want, and Candus don't like taking no self-blame, right? No self-blame. Like, she'll let them kids take blame when she knows damn well it's her fault, right? She's the parent. She's the parent. She's freaking home. Nothing else to do but take care of her house and her children. Nothing else to do but take care of her home and her children. And she couldn't do that, right? She couldn't do that. Absolutely not. She was attacking the boys for they woke her up to tell her something important. And, what did they get? Right? What did they get? From what I understand, the hell beat out of them. I mean, that's what True said, right? Got beat up pretty bad. And it wasn't no sling them over her lap and spank their bottom. It was just go mayhem on that child. Candus, Candus has a bad temper. And, she's very selfish and self-seeking, right? She don't think about anybody but herself. And those children, are in great danger when you have someone around you that is that violent and doesn't care to inflict pain upon you. Mentally, physically, right? Yeah, if they have any love in them at all, if they have any love for their children at all, let them stay where they're at. Let them get fed right, schooled right, right? Let them have a clean life. Let them have a clean life. Let them have real parents let them have real parents to say no to drugs, right? Let them have real parents to say no to drugs. They don't need to be in a home or an atmosphere where there's drugs and alcohol flying around. And, and some, you heard what JodiSue said about the little girls, not just Summer, but other little girls. Yeah, they absolutely, these kids were getting these children were getting involved in adult activity way too young. That's disgusting, right? Absolutely disgusting. They don't need to be getting into that at their ages. They should, children should be children. They shouldn't even know about that stuff. And here you have, this is a household that pulls men in off the street like Jose, and up there laying around doing things that no one should be doing in front of children, right? I mean, that was insane right there as well. These kids are not, they're way better off. They're way better off being raised in a civilized household. And yeah, I think the people, the same people have had the two younger boys from day one, and obviously they love them. They're taking good care of them. Leave those kids alone, right? Just leave them alone. Yeah, I don't think so either. Run for real. I don't think so either. Are you for real? It took me a minute to figure that one out. Run for real. I gotta stop eating the brownies, right? um. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Hunter had no better guidance than the Wells kids, right? He had no better guidance than the Wells kids. You know, mom's too busy. Mom's too busy wanting to, you know, mom's too busy thinking about herself as well. So, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, Allie had a better house. Her kids had, her kids had better clothes, food, stuff like that. But that don't mean nothing. Kids don't just need a house, food, and clothes, right? They need guidance. They need the proper type of guidance. They need, you to be the person you want your child to turn out to be. They need you to be what you're raising, right? That's what they need you to be. And, at some point, I mean, nobody can raise decent kids without morals. If you don't have no morals, then don't expect your kids to have any. If you don't have no respect, don't expect your kids to have any. Right? If you don't have no love, kindness, and caring, don't expect your kids to have any. If you're not a sharing, loving, kind person, don't expect your kids to be one. Raising kids is like a mirror to reflection, right? You're going to get back what you put out. You didn't put nothing out, then don't expect nothing back. I mean, don't expect those kids to be, role model citizens if you weren't freaking guiding them to be that way. Even the Bible tells you, raise them up in the way you want them to go, and they will not stray. Well, you raise them up to be bad, then they're going to be bad. You raise them up to be good, they're going to be good, right? There really is something in that, in that little saying, about, good and evil, right? Which side are you catering and feeding to the most? Because the one that you're catering and feeding to the most is going to be the one that becomes you more, right? It's going to be the one that becomes you more. So if you don't want to be evil, then don't cater to it. You want to be an uprighteous, God-fearing, straight walking Christian human being upon this earth, law abiding, then you got to feed the good. You got to seek the good. You got to find the good. You got to seek God. You got to seek Jesus Christ. You got to seek all the things that they offer, right? That's what you got to seek in order to, to be the good person that's going to be able to live for eternity, which bad people are too, but they're just going to be in a different place. Absolutely. That's true, Rosa. The streets will. The streets will, you know, the streets will act like they care. The street don't care. The street don't. But they'll sure to hell act like they do. You know, misery loves company, right? And the only thing the streets hold is a hell of a lot of misery. That's what's out there. And everybody's looking for fresh meat, right? They're looking for fresh meat to run around with and adapt to their evil ways because they think that that's more, right? Everyone you pull in, that's more people to share the profits of evilness. Yes, the streets will pull them in. It'll suck them in, chew them up, and it will spit them out. And they'll look like they've been spit out too, right? And it don't take long. You are for real? I heard that as well. I heard that as well. Yeah, I'm too funny. It's more like PG's comedy show over here, right? You don't ever know what's going to happen. It's crazy. It gets crazy. Well, today I thought it was 20. I got to admit I was wrong. But it's 19 months. 19 months missing. Summer's been gone 19 months today. Right? 19 months. You know, and that's too long. It's too long. Way too long. And, you know, like I said, you know, the whales just started to come back out here. They just barely started to come back out here. And why? And why? I mean, true crime community is about missing children and so forth and so on, right? I mean, that's what we discuss is missing children. We are their support system. We are a support system to keep these children in the spotlight until they are found and they get justice, right? Like Quentin, you know, Athena, the new Athena that's missing now, that's 4 years old. You know, this is what we do. Michael Vaughn, right? Kylie. This is what, you know, this is what we do. We are for all the missing children. Summer, number one, because she's been gone the longest. She's been gone the longest. And it's been the biggest shit show of all, right? The biggest shit show ever. I mean, all the players in Summer's case are liars. Nobody wants to tell the truth, right? 19 months missing. I thought for sure she was going to be the first priority. The first priority once Don got out of jail. I thought she's going to be on the pedestal. I thought he'd have came out with a vengeance, right? But he didn't. He didn't. He came out, and all he wanted to talk about was, you know, getting his boys, paying his child support, got his job back, right? Talk about everything. I want to talk about everything but Summer. Again, everything but Summer. She's not the main priority when she should be. You know, what would your main priority be? What would your main priority be if you had a missing child? I'm going to give you a family. I'm going to give you a family of 4. 3 sons and a missing daughter. You tell me what would be your main priority? Would it be your missing daughter? Put a 1 in the chat. Or would it be your 3 sons? Please help me out here. What would be your main priority? Exactly, KU. Exactly. I know all of them, but your high priority, your main priority is going to be that missing child. That's going to be main, because that is where the focus needs to be, right? That's where your focus needs to be. And why was Don and Candace Wells focused not? Why was Donald and Candace Wells focused not on Summer as the main priority needing to be found ASAP? How come that wasn't their main focus early on? How come that was not their main focus? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's because they knew what happened. They already knew what happened. Put a 2 if you think they're just stupid. Put a 1 in 2 if you think both. I think you're right. They definitely know. And yeah, they are stupid. They're stupid for allowing whatever happened to that child happen, right? There you go. Yeah. Oh, I can imagine she's looking rough. That's true. Yeah. Oh, yes, absolutely. It is a big act. It's an absolute horrendous act. Don and Candus do not fool me at all. At all. Pure evil there. Pure evil. I can tell you pure evilness right there. Absolutely 100% pure evilness. What they put them children through, especially little Summer, they better hope God. They better hope God has forgiveness. But I don't think he does. Because it says in the Bible, if you do anything to any child, it's better that you just hung a millstone around your neck, right? That's what it says. It'd have been better. I don't know. I don't even know if you could get forgiveness for something like this. Absolutely not. There's probably a special place in hell for people that do bad things to children. Leilani's, right? Casey Anthony's. Whoever did what they done to JonBenet Ramsey. So many children. The little West boys. It's an evil fucking world out here. And right now, children are the target. They're the target. The children always get the worst end of the stick, right? Always. Right? They get that rechanneled aggression. Dad's mad at mom, screams at the kids. Mom's pissed at dad, screams at the kids. Grandma and mom has a fight, scream at the kids. Right? The kids can't win. They can't win because parents are not educated enough to understand that child is not the problem. That child is not the issue. That child has no idea, nor should it take any blame of what's going on in an adult's life. You want to find the ass to put that aggression right back on the person that gave it to you. Got a problem with grandma? Let grandma know about it. Right? Say, look, grandma, you're about to get a foot in the ass. Shut the fuck up. Slam the phone. Right? Boy, did that feel good. Be good to the kids. Fighting with your old man? Hey, let him have it. Right? Let him have it. Tell him exactly how you feel. Tell him exactly how you feel. Put a foot in his ass if you need to. Right? That felt good. Be good to the children. Don't rechannel any aggression on no one because they don't deserve it. Have enough ass to tell the people that's pissing you off exactly how you feel for once. They don't mind saying what they're saying to you. Please do not mind saying what you feel back to them. They deserve it. They deserve it. And you know what? You probably won't have to worry about ever having rechanneled aggression anyway, because I find that usually when you say back to people what you want to say to them after they talk to you, however they want to talk to you, they don't want to ever talk to you like that again. They become nicer people. easier to get along with because they understand you're not taking their shit no longer. Rosa, I wish I could say the same, but you know, I've got a daughter, and she is feisty as she can get, and I have to say, yeah, I've had to bust her ass. Oh yes, and I bust it again if she gets out of line. She get that ass out of line, I bust it again. Absolutely. I've got beautiful kids, but don't get out of line. They did. Absolutely. They brought all this on themselves. In my opinion, because of their lifestyle and friends. It's because of their lifestyle, right? They could have moved up on that hill and they could have fixed that little house up real pretty, right? They could have fixed that little home up real pretty for them and Don's mom and themselves, right? They could have had a beautiful little home up there. Donald works in construction. He could get people to he could have got people to come in there and help him put drywall all the way through that house for practically nothing, right? Like he had his coworker, right, that he fired. He would have been more than glad. He'd have came up there and helped Don re-drywall that whole house for a few $100, right? I mean, Donald had people that would have helped him, get done whatever he needed to get done. He could have had, he knows so many people. He could have had that siding put on there for pennies on a dollar, right? Candus didn't need a new car, but that house needed siding put on it, right? That place needed a fence put around it to keep the children protected. There's a lot of things they needed, and they weren't doing nothing to get it, right? They weren't doing nothing to get it. I mean, Candus and those kids, Candus and them children could paint. They could have painted one room at a time and fixed that house up nicely, right? They could have had nice furniture. They could have had a really nice home there. They could have been a really good family. But she didn't choose to do that. She didn't choose to be a good mom, a good person. Candus wasn't taking her kids to school events. She wasn't taking her kids to the movies and getting popcorn and stuff. She wasn't having movie night at home, with pizza and the kids, right? She wasn't, no, she wasn't doing none of that. She wasn't having, she wasn't putting her bathing and putting all her kids to bed, reading them stories before they went to sleep. She wasn't singing to them. She wasn't, taking them to the church events and everything, community stuff. She wanted to hang with Allie's and them. She wanted to go to the park with Allie and them. She wanted to go to the swimming hole with Allie and them. Me, Grandis, and Allie, and us party and talk and everything, and let the kids go buck wild. Let's have big bonfires, right? Let the kids go buck wild. While we drink and laugh and do whatever we do, right? And while we're doing it, let's degrade the children, say bad things to the children, treat the kids like shit. Oh, you're hungry? Too damn bad, right? Too bad we done spent the money on across the road on shit we didn't need, but we just wanted it. Right? You don't need drugs. Drugs is a want, not a need. Clothes are a need. Shoes are a need. A damn roof over your head's a need. Clean home, a need. Soap and water, toothpaste, toothbrushes, those are needs. Right? Dentist is a need. Doctors are a need. Drugs are not a need. That's a fucking want. Right? Absolutely, food is a need. You need. There's things we need, and there's things we want. You know? And personally, I want everything I need. Why? Because I'm well educated. Right? Because I have a fucking brain. And I know where to prioritize the most important things. Right? I know where to prioritize my life. And it is definitely in the needs section. And that's what I want. I need God. And I want God. I need Jesus Christ. And I want Jesus. I need the Holy Spirit. And I want it. Right? I also need to say no to things. Well, I don't want drugs. But if I did, I'd tell the devil, get the hell off my back. Right? I'd tell him, get the hell off my back. Be gone. I don't want even those thoughts to cross my mind. Right? I would say no. I don't want it. I don't need it. It's not a need. So therefore, I don't want it. Alcohol. I don't need it. So I don't want it. What I want, I want that alcohol money in a bank account. I want that drug money in a bank account. From what JodiSue said, 1,000 plus a month, right? That's what she said. She said, Donald come over here and 1,000 plus a month, and then he go over there and still have money for a sack of corn dogs. Look like didn't even want to feed family. Like she wanted those too. And they were able to still get, if they needed a tire, they got a tire, right? Or a motor, they got a motor. It just seemed like they could afford cigarettes and other things too. That's when I told Andy he needs to raise the prices, because we don't want them being able to afford shit. Right? There you go. JodiSue, with a man with a bitch like that, you don't need no enemies. I promise you. I promise you, she was sitting there contemplating how to get every dime they had, right? And they didn't even know it. They didn't even know it. Knowing they had children. Knowing that them children, she had, when it came to anybody's children, man, that woman was cold as ice. She did not care if those kids had any food on the table, clothes on their back, shoes on their feet. She didn't give a damn. She's like, bring all that money to Andy so I can get my nails done. I can get my tattoo man to give me another colored up tattoo, right? You motherfuckers don't need nothing. We need it all. You know? Man, how in the hell did Donald ever sneak over there to peek on her when she hadn't ever took her fucking eyes off of them? I mean, nobody could sneak up on you, JodiSue, when you were watching their ass, their billphone that closely, right? So don't give me that shit. Nobody's sneaking up on you. You crazy as hell. No way. Especially the Wells. Man, you knew where they was every second of your day. Every second of your day. Oh, and let me bring another thing past everybody. When it comes to June the 15th, 2021, there is a story going on out there that particular day, a tree trimmer was supposed to leave, and he had cut a wire in half, an electrical wire, which left the electricity out, from my understandings. So, how was the boys playing games and everything if indeed the electric was out that day? And that could be, remember JodiSue said that the hardwire camera wasn't working because she didn't have enough wire to get to it. No, probably the electric was out and that camera just wasn't working on JodiSue. So, you know, and Candus didn't hear the scream because all the shit was up loud in the house. No, because there's no electric, there's going to be no TVs, no anything going on inside that house. It's going to be pitch dark and quiet as hell. So, no. That's just bullshit. And I heard the guy lost his job over cutting that wire as well. So, there you go. There you go. From my understanding, they couldn't have even had power that day. So they're all lying. Every damn one of them. Lying. Donald said I didn't want to go home and sit around by myself. Well, Donald, where was your boys? Because I heard they're supposed to be home. Where were the boys? Because if you'd went home, you wouldn't have been sitting by yourself. Your sons were there. Right? Or were they? Or was they even there? We don't know. We don't know because, you know, we're hearing. And not only that, but Donald also said that I have a clip where he said, you know, the basement door is what they called the front door. It was not called the back door. The boys said they saw Summer go out the back door, which the back door is the door off from the kitchen, the same one that Candus said she put Summer in. Right? It's the same one she said she put Summer in. That's what they call the front door. Tomorrow night, God willing, I'm here. Summer, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to catch Donald up in a lie as well. So, you know, and these are the things that's going to get the truth. These are the things that's going to bring this baby home. Nothing more, nothing less. And if they don't want to tell the truth, then we're just going to have to seek it. Right? And how do we do that? By going back and listening to their bullshit and catching them up in all their lies. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's new information and it is very important. That's true. Are you for real? Absolutely. That's you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. But Yeah, I'll bring that out. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. And it is a damn lie. It is a damn lie. The basement door. And not only that, but there was no fresh fingerprints of Summers on the inside or outside of the back door. And there was no, and the only fingerprints that was found was family. It was no outsiders' fingerprints found, and none of the fingerprints have been disturbed upon the doorknobs from the family. Which meaning, if someone would have been up there, even if they'd have been wearing gloves and touched that door, it would have smudged and smeared what fingerprints that were there. And indeed, those fingerprints were not smudged or smeared. So, with that being said, um, they lied about the door, right? And JodiSue even lied. She said she saw the vehicle go up and stop at that basement door, right? That's what she said. And then she said, "No, I didn't say that. I seen a red flash." Right? Um, bitch, the only flashes that you see or having is menopause, right? That's it. That's it. You done went and lost it. That's crazy. Just crazy. Anyway, I did bring, you know, it back to the table. We did hear JodiSue last night. We heard JodiSue say that Andy hauled the body off. We heard her say, about seeing it last and hauling it off and all of these good things, right? Well, actually, they're not good things, but it's what she said. And now we're gonna hear her say she didn't ever say it. Watch this. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That's Summer's tape. Let me. Here it is.
I asked them, where the last place they saw Summer was. But what I was told was that the last place they seen Summer was at the swing set. And I was like, and then I asked how long that had been. And I get told 5-10 minutes. I immediately know that time's a but I'm like, well, they're kids. And you know how time travel is different for children, right? So, pay no mind, but I do take the location seriously. But because they seem pretty well firm on theirs, as opposed to Candus, who doesn't, and it's so vague with her that, and the one part that felt different when I was talking to her, to where I just was like, whatever, she didn't have eyes on her at all, or something. It's gonna be a good day, and I feel pretty good. Keep being asked, and I have for a while, but it's picked up some. So, I keep being asked if I'm the one that reported the truck, the red truck, right? And I'm not. I didn't. I'm not the one that came from. If whispers and rumors are to be believed, I kind of know who did. I think I've talked to that person once, twice, for a pretty lengthy bit before, JD shows up on the scene. At one point about, anyway, I'm not going to give specifics, but, seemed to be a pretty good person of pretty good character to me. So anyway, there was a point, however, during all of this that, we were all starting to be asked about it. And, it took a little while in, but, we were all starting to be asked.
They say that when they lick their lips, they're lying.
Asked about it, because, well, I don't really want to get into that either. But we were all being asked about it, and then, I did report because...
Come on, JodiSue, just freaking get it out, right? Just get it out.
As I was running the survey lines and finding spikes and, getting everything ready for everything to do with JD, which we...
Oh, damn, here we go around the bush. Here we go around the mulberry bush, right?
No, it was going to be JD at that point. Obviously my health was bad, and there would be, well, basically every day I would do what I could.
Do we even care? We're talking about summer. Right? Damn.
To get the survey lines run, whatever, but I knew at a certain point, once I got downhill, that I would have to rest and stuff, or I couldn't make the walk back up.
Oh, why don't you just roll back up, same way you rolled down, right?
So, anyway, I was sitting there, for the most part, throughout the day, off and on, sometimes for an hour or two before my body would let me go back up. There were also, in the evening times, I would usually walk down to meet.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about my. Let's talk about my. Oh my. Right? What the? Oh God.
Voldemort. After he'd gotten off work, so I was standing there at a certain time, usually every day, and there was a truck that kept coming in and out. And this truck and the person in it kind of stuck with me, which was odd because I'm not much on cars. There were some things where beta blockers a couple years ago kind of messed with everything, but it's usually Voldemort that was best with vehicles, and things like that, the past couple years. But he wasn't necessarily there during the times I was seeing this truck. And I did report that I was like, well, wait. I was like, there was this truck. It was coming in at the same time almost every day. The guy was being a little weird, but I thought it was traffic for something else, and it didn't really...
What else was that, JodiSue? Please elaborate.
I don't know. For some reason, the guy stuck with me. I mean, we were just inches apart most days. He passed me as I was standing at the very tip of the driveway.
Yeah, so you got your nose stuck in this man's car window as he's coming down the road. Fucking really? What?
But for some reason, his face stuck with me. And that's something strange these days. So I did report it. And then...
Oh, yeah, Ben Hill Road, where people do 50. Wait a minute, buddy. I need to get a good look at you.
And it wasn't a description of the guy. Nothing really came of it. I didn't hear anything from anybody. And then, it wasn't long after that, there was a post by someone, and it was shared into a group. But somebody had shared that they had had a yard sale, and they didn't live very far from Candus and I on Ben Hill. And that Candus and Summer had been there, and I think the boys as well. I'd have to look back and see where I saved that, and I'll...
Yes, JodiSue. Yes. Candus and the kids were at the yard sale. Yes. And they bought the outfit that Summer was wearing the day she disappeared. Yes. You fucking at your nose stuck up everybody's ass, but you freaking can't remember all of this? And the child lived across the street from you. You freaking knew her and you didn't know all of this? Wow. Really? Son of a mother.
Put it in the comments. So I don't know who this is. I still don't for the life of me know who it is. But at a certain point I stopped digging because it didn't. Anyway, so this lady, after I'd reported the truck, and it did have ladder racks on it, but no ladders. The ladder racks were black, as I recall. And anyway, so like I said, I'll share her thing here in a minute in the comments section. But she describes a truck and a man coming in and out of where she's having the yard sale at, where Candus and the kids go. And that he was coming in and out, and it was a truck that hadn't been in there. And it matches the exact guy in the exact truck. And that's when I was like, this isn't.
You don't say. You don't say. It's the same truck you saw too, running in and out of Ben Hill Road like 1,000 times. And your trail cams didn't see it. As you said, JodiSue, this was before Dobbs. This was before Mr. Dobbs, and you had trail cams to catch him, so you would have caught the truck. Miss JodiSue, where's the pictures? You know what I think? I think it's the same truck because you read what the lady said, and then what the lady said became a figment of your fucking imagination going up and down Ben Hill Road because you wanted a truck like she had a truck, right? Pretty much. I think that's what it was.
Right. And I tried to report it again with the description and proof that I had previously said something to someone. That way it wasn't, well, you saw this on the internet and now you're saying. So I have proof that in my description came before.
Yeah, well, let's see that proof. Show me the receipt, right? Show me the receipt, JodiSue. You can show us the woman's. Show us yours. Where's your receipt? Right? She says a lot of shit, but she don't ever show nothing. She don't show nothing.
This lady's post online, but her post was reshared into a group without her name or anything or information attached. And I was told it would be passed on to detectives, and I never heard anything. So, I mean, and I thought, well, okay, must
because they know you're a liar.
Not be anything, and they must know it's not the same. You know what I mean? Whatever they're looking for is not the same guy or the same truck.
There was no truck because they caught Candus coming in and out of the driveway twice that day, JodiSue. You know whose camera they caught it on? Neighbors down the road. A neighbors down the road turned his in and seen Candus coming in and out twice. That's how they know, and they told her she did. And you know what? They obviously didn't see your red truck, right? Mm-hmm.
But I did notice that after everything had happened and Summer had vanished, I didn't see this truck any longer. I've not seen the guy since. Same thing seems to have been the case with the other lady 7 miles from us, where Summer and the boys and Candus had bought stuff at a yard sale. And at one point, Voldemort had told me to pass along information of where he thought that truck stayed, things like that. And I honestly can't say that he was right, but we passed that on as well. Still never heard anything. And I really don't know that Voldemort was right on that part, honestly. But I do know that I was seeing a red truck. It wasn't bright red. I know that I and the yard sale lady were seeing the same guy.
Oh, you heard something. It's called unfounded.
Both of which did not belong in our roads. He was coming and going from Ben Hill at a certain time of day. That even the woodcutters and crews and stuff weren't even in the hollow anymore. So, I still don't know who he is. I know that it seemed like that ladder rack was coming and going off of the truck.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'll just leave this down here at the at one end of Ben Hill Road and pick it up on my way back. All right. I'll leave a whole ladder rack down here. Drive by to impress JodiSue with her nose in my window, and then I'll pick it up on the way back. Oh no, today I think I'll impress her with the ladder rack, right? Think I might buy some ladders. I should stop and ask her if she has one. Sure she does.
I mean, I can still see the guy's face, and I can still picture the truck and how high it was, and him looking at me and just, I don't know, but I mean, I figured if it was anything, somebody would have gotten hold of us, but no. Long story short, I was not the one that reported the truck, and so either way, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't me who reported the red truck. Queen, I said I didn't see a red truck on the 15th. Because that's what Green Eyes was saying last night. You seen a red truck on the 15th? No, the fuck I didn't. Saw a red flash.
She saw a red flash now, right? A red flash. I didn't see a red truck. No, she was saying truck, and yeah, with the heavy door, went all the way up to the basement door, right? That's what she was saying, right? That's what you at first. This is what, and now it's just a red flash. Oh my gosh, she is so uncredible, right? She is so uncredible as a witness.
Heard a heavy car door, truck door, or something. Been seeing a red truck for weeks prior to that. You see, they just jet the fuck off, right?
Oh, there's your red truck. That's her video, right? It was red truck. Damn, JodiSue, you're off of Ben Hill and you're still seeing it. Right? Yeah, weird. I don't know who it is, but they're outside of my new place. Right?
And I'll tell you that nice red shiny truck looks awful familiar. Regardless, jealousy has never been a place. I'm not in a competition. I will never compete with others. I'm not about that competing with other women shit. And things like that aren't even in anyway to compete with.
Things, let's tell the truth. Let's not sugarcoat it and bullshit it. Let's tell the truth.
Yeah.
And the freaking truth is, Andy, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar.
As well.
And I think JodiSue is telling a whole lot of truth on you. And I seen where
I've had no reason to lie. And I won't.
Somebody in the comments said, JodiSue said that you seen Summer's dead body.
All right. No. Just no. And I think at this point, maybe Monster is not hearing loud and clear enough. All right.
No, No, what JodiSue, we heard last night that you said it. Yes, you said it. You said Andy was telling you guys that he saw Summer's dead body. You said it, and now you're denying it. Mm-hmm. Right? Now she's denying it.
But needs to. That has never been said by I or my daughter.
Freaking liar, right? Freaking liar, JodiSue. You are a liar. We heard you last night. You clearly, hun, you said it. You didn't only say that. You said he hauled it off as well, right? And was supplying the drugs to get all this stuff, whatever happened, done, right? That's what she's saying.
Never.
I had her crying in tears. I mean, just like in a ball, because for like fucking 5 minutes, she just wouldn't lay off. And it was Summer's dead body's laying there, and who gives a fuck about it? And this and blah, blah, and she's dead. I mean, right, I mean, just the grossest.
Damn. JodiSue, somebody's using your voice. Who was that? Oh, you better report that to the authorities. Someone's using your voice, right? Telling lies. Somebody's telling lies. Because we just heard you didn't say it. Or else somebody's saying you didn't say it and they're lying. Anyway it goes. Somebody's got your voice. Right? Besides you.
But then again, you're taking it from a guy that, you know, is, I don't know. That one of the last.
Oh, I'm just figuring it out. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I didn't say it. Yes, I did. Right?
The thing she did was her daughter was to scream at her about Summer's dead body in the most gruesome details you could ever imagine, and to continue to yell about it until we were like, stop, because he knew it already traumatized her, so it was way to bother her. And so he knew the triggers, and he knew that he had already traumatized her to the point she was having nightmares and all sorts of, you know, and a guy who that the last time Equal Search, remember where all asked him to give their locations, he was screaming at Equal Search to come and kill him and to do whatever, and fuck them and fuck this and whatever.
I'm lying. I've pretty much told the truth about everything that I can remember. And if I misspoke on something,
let me ask you, Andy. Let me ask you, Andy.
When I speak, I am speaking. I let you speak.
Why did you tell JodiSue that you was the last one to see Summer's dead body?
I did not say I seen Summer's dead body.
She said you did.
I said that I had a dream that I seen Summer's dead body.
Oh, now it's a dream.
Yeah, and I've stated this on my channel and my videos.
But let me tell you, you know that whole Jose.
Oh, wow. Now it's a dream. No, because when we talked to him before, what did he say? JodiSue was insane. He never said anything, absolutely, positively, nothing like that, right? Ever. That he don't know why she's saying that. And then now he said it was a dream. Gotta think about that, right?
Truck thing, you know, that you missed because you're fucking lazy and so are your sources and whatever else, you can't be bothered to watch videos. And that whole Jose White truck, Dawn thing. Well, also, Voldemort / Andy thinks that Dawn killed Jose. That monster believes your clients over there are very much capable. He also thinks that Don is a fucking child molester. He thinks that he is absolutely not just raped and molested Summer, but has done so to the boys as well. So, and we've thought so since before the Utah trip, because of things going on over there. That's when I started actually looking into Dawn. And obviously throughout the years, Andy was the one that pinpointed Dawn as the one that was responsible for our own peeping Tom incident, where my own daughter was the same age as Dawn's sisters, conveniently enough, and the only little girl inside that hollow that we now think, was actually the target, not myself, of Dawn's creeping and peeping behavior. Also another truck and dogs in that incident that I can prove, by the way. I didn't just recently pull out of my ass, but even then I and the other neighbors were talking about it and the weird shit about the dogs. And, and then the other day, if you're paying attention to any streams, Mary and him like, well, that's exactly how Dawn did us when we wake up, was, just siding at the windows and all this, especially as we got older. But, even for Andy being the type of, he has always maintained that Dawn's a fucking monster. But we started getting word that, the older ones were touching each other and inappropriately touching things, and then they turned it on Dawn right there with one of the last DCS cases, and that, because the one was angry as fuck at Daddy there. But that wasn't really true, because there was a little girl on the hill at the time. And we started thinking the fucking worst after another DCS case was open, and that's when I really started looking into Dawn. That's when I knew well before he ever come back from Utah that his oldest son was a fucking pedophile. And that chances were where one pedophile is, multiple fucking are, but then there's still no proof Dawn really is. And then his sisters come out after Summer's missing, and we know. You know why I was sitting on the bank all them nights, Keys? You want to know? It wasn't just because of the fucking one monster we thought, because I still thought, man, two things can exist at once. A stranger come in here and took that fucking baby girl. But also not just that, but here's Dawn living beside of us and is a fucking predator, because I never discounted his fucking sisters. So I had to live beside that shit every day, wondering if some motherfucker trapped inside Ben Hill without any real way to get to his usual crack habit down in Knox Floor's runoffs and all these other things. Well, certain types of monsters that can't get one fix will try to get another. Well, guess whose little girl's the only one left in there? Mine. So, to me, he wasn't getting anywhere near mine. If it was a last hurrah, if he ended up killing himself so he didn't get fucking arrested, whatever else. But, there's part of why I sat on that bank too, why I walked them, why I sat outside my fucking cabin, why I didn't get sleep, and all them predators just, they did fine, whatever. That's why you continually hear me mention Dawn's little footsteps, the gravel at night, and why I was so worried about him, why I cataloged him. But I'll tell you, that monster believes your clients there are absolute monsters. However, it didn't keep him from commingling over there. And, but I bet he didn't give you the real reason he was over there, did he? Bet you don't have real proof of that like I do you, Keys? Because you were lied to about when the last times he was there was, and why. And, but the first time I met Candus was after an incident, like I said, we'll get back to, which is now part of what we're trying to all figure out. But, anyway, she was on a dirt bike with the next youngest, and I'm not gonna call names other than Summers. And, diaper full on that one, hanging off, old as the hills. And his little sippy cup, it's full of liquor. I know that because of, announced it like it was something to be prideful about. Because he wanted something to drink, and she told him no, we couldn't have that because it had her liquor in it. Hello, new neighbor, right?
And you didn't call Child Protective Services?
And then the first day I met her, she was telling me about a church con for Easter. And how they didn't really do that, but there was this church, and you get the free bike at this one, or you could get $100 in this one, and wouldn't know if I joined. I'm like, man, I'm not into that stuff. Y'all know I'm atheist, but I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, not my type of people, sort of thing. and then asked if I'd go there just to help her. I'm like, no, ma'am. Anyway, what I didn't realize, nor did any of the rest of the neighbors who knew them closely, was that she was pregnant that whole time. And I have the messages to prove when we all found out Summer existed, which was after she was born. Because in the middle of a snowstorm, here they come in February with a car seat and had to park at the end of the lane at Ben Hill and walked in with Summer because you couldn't get into the road. And I and the other neighbors immediately, they messaged me and were like, do you see this? And I was like, see what? And they were like, they just walked in with a brand new car seat. I'm like, you're kidding me. We were all like, holy shit, another one.
Why was it your business? Why was it your business that they had a child or not? Why was that her business? Why? What is up with this creepy neighborhood? It's like a Rosemary's Baby type thing, right? Bunch of creepy fucking weirdos stalking you with your child. I mean, that right there, JodiSue, all that tells us is you've been stalking them. You've been stalking them and this baby from day one. You and your creepy weirdo neighbors have had your eye on that car seat from day one. What the fuck? Really? Wow. That's disgusting if you ask me.
Great. And then when I first got to meet Summer, she was rigid. Every time you'd hold her, she was stiff as a board.
No, so that tells us that you ran your ass over there. You ran your ass over there like the creepy creep you are to get around this child, right? You couldn't wait to get around this child. Oh, that's some scary shit, right? Really weird.
She cried. She had the fetal alcohol sit in her ears like her siblings kind of did when they were younger. And obviously that whole time I had watched, but we didn't know she was pregnant. Every day drinking. So then, a few months goes by. I mean, I'm not over there. I'm not really paying attention. And I go over there at a certain point. For some reason, who knows, still trying to be friendly with these new neighbors.
She had fetal alcohol ears like her siblings. Well, at least they didn't look like they got hit with an ugly stick, right?
Neighbors I'd met, and concerned for other people's children despite our own situation on there, which at that time, everything was going pretty smoothly for a few years on our hill. It was one of the rare times, lasted 3 or 4 years in a row. So it was calm my way. So at that point, I guess I had the ability to throw stones. Either way. Their well water was straight sulfur. Bad. To where when you turned it on, and that's nobody's fault in there. Well water is well water. Each one's different. But if it's this bad and discolored, you go get bottled water. Especially for a baby. Nope. And I was standing there watching as it wasn't formula, but a little bit of milk, mostly water, and oatmeal. For one that was not even, a few weeks old, like a month or two. And I was like, holy, like hell, you can't do that. You're gonna hurt that baby, Like, no. Man. So, formula I had, You know, if they send you a mail for like 25 years after you have a child. I happen to have a son. I gave it to him. After that, I guess whatever, contact was intermittent off and on throughout the years, depending on. But, there's also a reason my kids and theirs never really hang out. Because it was like, you know? It wasn't their faults, you see. I knew it wasn't their faults. They couldn't help that. Couldn't help how they were being raised or done or...
Summer's like, what the hell are you talking about, right?
anything like that. But, and I don't even know that the other hill realizes. But I know at first I thought, well, they don't have money to feed them. They don't have this, they don't have that. So I would bring groceries over, I'd do whatever, So would other neighbors, churches, whatever. But then you start to realize over a length period that there's all kinds of money. Just like there's always all kinds of money. Man, even Andy could bring in like 1,000 plus a week and they would still be able to drop more and afford more. But you'd watch in the evenings as the liquor was bought and as the cigarettes were bought and this and the other and case beer, but then like a box of off-brand Q corn dogs, right? And not even enough in totality for the entire family. And sitting on the bar like it was some great fucking feat. But then when there was a new engine that needed to be bought or anything like that, here's that money immediately available, same day, thousands of dollars. Wouldn't leave her with any money, but had a bank account. And we always thought maybe inheritance is the other, although we're told there are other things that have been for a while now.
Wow. Did you see how she had herself all stuck up in their financial, in their bank and bank accounts? I mean, really? Tomorrow when I see a neighbor, I'm going to be looking at them like, I know you probably be watching me, right? Probably be thinking about how much money I got. You just take your ass on back in the house, right? Don't be looking down here. Yeah, they make you paranoid about your own neighbors, right? They really don't give a damn about nobody else's business but their own. Because these type of people on Ben Hill, I don't think they exist anywhere else. At least I hope to hell not. Right? But I know it's going to be making me look at my neighbors like all suspicious and shit now. Yeah. I think everybody be looking at their neighbors. Neighbor comes out and you're going to be like, they're like, what the hell? Wrong with them? Well, JodiSue. Who? Right? Wow. That's insane. It's insane that, it's like they stalked. It's like they stalked this child from day one, right? That's scary stuff. That is absolutely scary stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you that JodiSue, they be making you paranoid and shit. I'm not lying. It's like, whoa, you think you know your neighbors? I guess you don't. I mean, ain't that your banker's job? Keep up with how much money you got? Not JodiSue. She was on the wells. I mean, and if other neighbors was calling her, do you see that? Do you see this? Do you what? Yeah. Do tell. What kind of creepy ass fucking area is that? Why, wow. I've seen scary movies. Starting to remind me of one. Right? I mean, this is like The Hills Have Eyes and shit. Rosemary's Baby. Right? Crazy. Why would they be interested? Why would they be interested in her child? Why would they be running to see it? I thought that she was nothing but a neighbor. You know? Just acquaintances. Nothing more, nothing less. And I mean, this bitch is telling you all about their bank account. How the fuck you gonna know all that? How you gonna know all that if you ain't hanging that ass around there? Right? How you gonna know that? I mean, what did she do? Freaking bug their house? Use binoculars and telescopes and shit to stare at them? Put up listening devices? Like, creepy, right? Absolutely creepy. Oh, look, Andy. There's Don. His checking account. Can you see the numbers? Right? Get out of the way. Let me zoom in some more. That's weird. I'm gonna tell you, it seems like they stalked this child from day one up till it came up missing, right? Sounds so weird. It sounds really weird. And she be talking about some crazy stuff too, right? About spiders and the fly, eating a fly, and to gain power. What the fuck is all that about? Right? Superman didn't eat no flies, right? Spider-Man didn't eat no flies. Right? They had superpowers. My question is, why'd you have to eat the fly? Or maybe even better, why didn't you eat your own fly? Right? Why didn't you eat your own fly? Why do you have to go eat somebody else's? Right? That's weird shit. I ain't ever invite those kind of people over. Right? Don't invite people over to eat your flies. That's dangerous. While they're there, they might drink my pop. And I don't like anybody drink my pop either. Then the bitch probably thinks you can have a brownie. Be helping herself to brownies and shit. Anyway, look at that dirty house. Right?
It's
look at
my
dirty
pop.
house.
No,
it's
it's my,
Candace, that's you. That's you, Candace. Ain't that you?
it's my pop's body shop. He's dying, and I'm packing up his shit. And that's Elvis Presley, the kitty cat's bed I'm painting. Fuck you. Listen, I try to call. You're not going to listen to me, are you?
Now, if you're going to talk to me like that, you're going to talk dirty to me, I ain't going to listen to you.
Listen, I called to give you praise earlier. You're the only one that can tell
Say you're sorry. You said fuck me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
For Summer,
Okay.
for
We
Summer's
hug it
sake,
out.
if nothing else, okay?
We hug it out. We'll hug it out.
Okay, please, for Summer's sake, listen to me. You're the only one that can tell Summer's story in detail. I have been trying to, I didn't even know who JodiSue looked like tonight till you showed her, okay? I was calling to tell you you're the only one who can help her get her story out there in detail. But instead, well, you saw what happened.
Yeah, I did. I did. What do you mean? Help who get their story out?
Summer in detail. I don't know the whole detail of Summer's story. You're the one devoted to her. You know all the details. I can read everything. I can go in everybody's chat and try to figure it out. But you can put everything into detail. Your mods can help you, and you can get her story out there. And that's all I was calling to say. And I ain't goddamn Dawn, and I ain't goddamn Candus, but I do have 9 months to live, and all I want to do is help Summer. I'm out.
Come back. We miss you. 9 months to live. If you only got 9 months to live, why are you throwing people out? Right? Where are they going to live? Oh, no. I think that you wouldn't care if they stayed if you only got 9 months to go. Go back and watch video, dear. You know who that sound like? It sounds like the lady that was up there staying with Candus and Donald, right? The older woman. Remember the older lady that was spending the night? The one that was kissing Candus? I don't know who it is. I have no clue who she is. None whatsoever. I just know that house looked like Candus's. He's got, yeah. Yeah. If that's true, I feel, if she got, I don't think somebody's going to have, 9 months, that's a long time. Yeah, Dale Terry, exactly. That's who it sounds like. It sounds like Dale Terry. And why wouldn't she step in front of the camera? I mean, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, that's not her. That's not her. No, that's somebody else. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You ever have one of them times when you just know your ass is in trouble? You're laughing, and it's like, I know I'm fucking in trouble, right? I know I'm in trouble. I'm gonna ask forgiveness for this one, right? I'm asking, absolutely. I'm going to have to ask forgiveness for this. That's, I don't know. I have no idea. I need to leave away. I need to leave the brownies alone, right? There must have been some good brownies today. Those brownies must have been, because I think I'm seeing shit. I'm going to have to go back and watch this. No, I think I'll eat some more brownies when I'm watching it again. Right? Oh, wow. That's insane. I ain't no fucking Dawn, and I ain't no fucking Candus. I got 9 months. Well, I tell you what I think. You better be getting right if you got 9 months, because you got bad mouth, right? You got really bad mouth. Healthy. You ain't gonna get in a pearly gate. You keep talking like that, right? I know you don't want to hit no place else. You don't want to take the sliding board, right? You don't want to get on that hot slide to hell. Yeah. That's some funny stuff. I think we got another Jenna. Right? I think we got another Jenna. I promise you that looks like their house. I took pictures of it. Right? I took pictures of it. That staircase is in there. I'm going to see it. Right? I'm going to see what's in there. I was definitely hitting. I was definitely hitting the snap. All right. Yeah, she's waiting to tell you about summer. I don't know. I mean, I'm working overtime already, right? I'm sorry, lady, but I am working overtime as we speak on this case. I mean, I have done nothing but diligently work on this particular case, right? I mean, I've been backwards, forward, all over it. I don't, I'm doing all I can do. I mean, I wanted to bring Summer home yesterday, right? Yesterday. I tried to get her home yesterday. But we need help, We need all these liars to start telling the truth, which I doubted they're going to do. And hell, even if they did, who's going to believe them now? Right? They lied so damn much. Who's going to believe them? I mean, I'm sorry to tell you, but Donald's won 10 grand, right? He's won $10,000, not to help get searchers and find his daughter. He wants 10 grand. He says to bring his boys home. I think 7,000 to pay up his child support, 3 in the bank, and his boys are probably getting adopted out. So, it is what it fucking is. I mean, that's the only way you can cope with this. Yeah, she's able to talk in the chat. If she knows something, say something. No, she don't know nothing. She don't know. She wants me. She wants me to put everything together. She wants me to figure out what happened. She's telling me that I can do it. That's what this lady's telling me, that I can do it. Lady, the last person that told us that, the last person told us that we can go do it. We did it. Maybe we can do it, right? We're going to give it one hell of a try. Absolutely. We got a lot more people right now, a lot more boots on the ground than before. So who knows? You got a lot of people working diligently for this little girl. And we're initiating, and we're all, every one of us is revved up to go, right? I've been revved up from day one. And I ain't been doing nothing but going, doing everything I can possibly do for Summer's sake. I've been doing everything I can do for Summer's sake, right? But bottom line, we got to face the truth. And the truth is, whatever happened to this little girl, the Wells know, and they're comfortable with it. And, they already know, damn it. They already know. And they're not talking. I mean, if they didn't know, they'd be handing out flyers. They'd be seeking. They'd be looking. They'd be going fucking nuts, right? They'd be going nuts. But they're not. So what does that tell you? What does it tell you? They already know. Just like Leilani and them. They weren't hanging up flyers. They wasn't going all over the place doing nothing. They knew. Right? You take the other little Evelyn Boswell. Mommy wasn't doing shit. She knew. When people don't do nothing, they know. Let's face it. And how are you going to pull the truth out of those fuckers? Right? How are you going to pull it out? You're not. Because they know. They know, they're sitting there scared to death they're going to get caught anyway. Right? That's why they don't want to talk about their daughter. They want to, they want to talk about everything else. They want to use this little girl. They want to use this little girl as a piggy bank. It's sad. It's sad, man. It's sad to see these people do what they're doing to this little girl, right? It's absolutely freaking sad. Yeah, exactly, Molly. Exactly. Tell Dawn to want 10K in one hand and have Candus poop in the other hand and see which one is heavier. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I say. And then once he weighs it out, he can slap it all over both of them, right? For all we care. Scratch and sniff. Son of a bitch. I mean, exactly. Exactly. They, they're guilty as hell. They're guilty as hell. They know they're guilty as hell. They ain't getting them boys back. They're not. There's no way. No way they, those boys are going to return to a home where they're suspects. Right? They got a missing child. And Candus is told, even Dr. Phil said, Candus, something. You're showing signs of withholding information, right? That's what he was telling her. You're deceitful, man. You're showing signs of withholding information. You know something. Why don't you spit it the fuck out? You're holding the keys. You're holding the keys. No, you didn't pass your lie detector's test. What you did is you had, indiscrepancies. You didn't fail it, but you didn't pass it. Right? It's inconclusive. It's inconclusive. Meaning it's showing some type of guilt. Some type of something. You're not fully being honest. Right? They can't return kids to a house like that. That's crazy. I mean, if they returned those kids and something else happened, wow. Could you imagine being child services at that point? Right? I mean, look at the good people child services puts children with. A 4 and 5-year-old and little Athena. I mean, they take their 4 kids, leave. They accept custody of these children, right? as a couple, they took in these children, saying, yeah, we'll take care of them. You know, we're going to treat them like our own, right? We're going to treat them like our own. But then, you know, the first caregiver walks out the door with boyfriend, and the second one walks out with his 4 kids and leaves the other 2 there, right? Leaves them behind. A 4-year-old's missing now. Luckily, the mail carrier found the 5-year-old, right? And good job, Child Protective Services. Great job right there. You know, great job you did. You took them away from the biological parents that probably wouldn't have ever lost either one of them. But they weren't good enough. So you stick them somewhere else where this happens to them. And you know, they do that shit all the time. They do that all the time. Oh, we're going to take them away from the parents because they got an issue here or there. And we're going to stick them somewhere where they really got some fucking issues, right? And they'll really be mistreated. I mean, we just don't really, when they walk in, they say, we just don't think you're mistreating these kids bad enough, right? When they go to people's houses like the Wells, where the kids are really being treated horribly, well, we don't want to take you. They're doing a good job. We got to go find a kid that deserves to get put in somewhere where, you know, they're not going to be treated so good. Pat on the back, Wells. This is what we love to see, right? I mean, that's the only thing I could think of, because from what I'm seeing, they take kids that don't deserve to be took, and they leave kids that absolutely should have been took, right? So if you ask me, CPS has dyslexia, right? Those motherfuckers are dyslexic. Ass backwards. How about, you know what your reform should be? Is trying to leave the kids that you've been taking, and start taking the kind of kids you've been leaving. And then you'll be doing your fucking job right. Right? There you go. On the money. On the money, right there. Now, that's my thoughts. Teachers don't want to get near that stuff, right? They don't want to get near those kids that they might catch something from. Man, they turn a blind eye to that kid, right? They turn a blind eye to that kid, right? But if you have a kid sitting in the seat making straight A's and it misses 1 or 2 days of school, you got Child Protective Services at your door, right? Even though you've got doctors' excuses and everything, you got Child Protective Services at your door. But a kid sitting in that seat, you know, making straight F's and itching and scratching and you know, rolling around and asking every kid in the lunchroom if they could have their lunch because they're not getting enough food at home. Nobody shows up, right? Nobody shows up at the door. That kid can miss a week of school and nobody will show up at the door, right? Because they don't want to mess with that as well. They only want to give people problems. They only want to give people problems that you know, obviously have kids that they think that, you know, they could get a few bucks deducted out at some point, right? They want those clean kids, those smart kids, the ones that might bring some money. I'm going to tell you, everything's about the dollar. Don't think it ain't. And if you fight like hell to get your kids back, then they're going to make money with you doing that as well, right? They're going to make money with you doing that as well, because it's going to cost you out your ass for attorney fees and everything else to fight these creeps to get your kids back into your possession, right? So there you go. You know, you got caseworkers that come in and sit at the table and drink wine, you know, smoke up some goody good, laugh, giggle, talk. They become these people's friends, right? They become their friends. It happens all the time. Same way, you know, same way with teachers, same way with people in the school, right? I mean, they know what profession you're probably in, right? When you show up with a big bunch of chains around your neck, a bunch of rings on every finger, you know, a nice ass ride, walking up in there, you know, and they're all the teachers, principal, they're all buddy system to you, right? They're all buddy system to you. Because you'd be surprised at how many of them, you know, indulge in extra activities as well, right? You'd be surprised. Right. I mean, don't let anybody fool you. A bunch of those teachers go home and pull out the glass of wine and, you know, a fatty sack as well, right? I mean, they ain't nothing but fucking humans. That's all they are. Like doctors, lawyers, they're all just a bunch of humans, you know? And people look up to that shit. They look up to it. That's where you make your mistakes. You know, no human's on a higher pedestal than yourself. None. They all the same. They're all the same. When you start putting them on a pedestal, that's when you start making your mistakes. That's when you start making your mistakes. Exactly. Go home and behave yourself. Exactly. That's right. I want second opinions, right? I want second opinions. And you know, if the Lord ain't let me feel comfortable with the second one, then I'll get a third and fourth, right? I mean, yeah, they are. Are you for real? Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't trust them bastards with your children, right? You can't trust them. And I tell you something, man, you know, I'm not saying all schools, but I've been in a few schools. Where you know, the special needs classes, special need children. Wow, I mean, I know the regular children. The regular children deal with a lot of crap as well in school. But special need, man, if they had a camera in that room, people would be pulling their kids out of there. They throw those kids in basket holes, right? They tell those kids to shut up. They tell them they need to listen, they need to mind, they need to do this, they need to do that. I mean, they give those kids no love, no pity, no anything. And, the kid, if the kid ain't acting like a full-blown adult, they throw them in this padded up cell, right? Where they're screaming and kicking and being abused. That's abuse, man. That is abuse. You don't think that's traumatizing a child to be refined like that? By people that he don't even or she don't even know, right? I've seen it happen. I don't know why. I don't know why they do it. I couldn't do it. Those kids don't want nothing but kindness, caring, and love. And if you showed that and you treated them kindly, especially special need kids, right? That's all they show you back. I don't understand it. But it's just the fucking world we live in. I seen them use the kids as demonstration. Just pick a kid and use it for demonstration. That kid didn't deserve to be picked by somebody to throw a demonstration on him. The kid didn't deserve that. You're a low-life piece of shit when you do things like this. Right? You're the one needs reported. Exactly, Lady Q. And, we should speak out. We should speak out. We got to speak out. We need to speak out, right? We got to stand strong for one another. We have to stand together. We have to stand together. And we got to stand strong for one another in this world. Especially children. Especially them children. I know they ain't our kids, but they are kids, right? They're children. People need to let them be children. And stop fucking abusing them. Children get abused everywhere. They get abused at home. They get abused in society. They get abused in the, in the system, the schools. They get abused everywhere. And have been getting abused for years. For a long, long time. The shit needs to stop. Then you wonder why you got, a hateful, crazy, out of control society on your hands, right? Because these people went rogue. I mean, they felt that nobody ever gave a damn about them. Why should they give a damn about anyone else? They become bitter and hateful, ugly, fed up, hostile. There's a lot of hostility inside these humans. And who put it there? Who put it there? teachers, parents, right? Peers. That's who puts it there. Um, Lady Q, if you'd like to come on panel, or you're always welcome, hon. And if you send me some information on that particular, on the particular topic there, through Facebook or email, definitely, absolutely, we could do a live on it. It will bring awareness, and I'm all for bringing awareness. Absolutely, I'm all for bringing awareness. I mean, I think people need to understand and face what kind of abuse these children are going through in this world, right? They need to, sometimes you have to have the truth stuck in your face in order to face it. And want to actually get off our backsides and do something about it, right? I mean, we have to understand, we got to get motivated. And ain't nothing to motivate you like seeing and hearing and understanding some of the things that goes on in this world with with our children and older adults. And we really need to take our world back, right? We need to take our society back. It's out of control, and we lost control. We've got to get control again, so that everything will no longer be out of control. This is our country. This is our country. And we don't tolerate this. We absolutely do not tolerate stuff like this. America may not be the best, but by God, we don't put up with this type of shit, right? We don't put up with this. We got to do better. We've got to do better. Okay. Yes, I'll get a hold of you, Lady Q. If you're on Facebook, if you're on Facebook, it's easier for me to call you through Facebook. That's how I talk to most of my mods, and that's how I've been communicating with everybody here recently, is through Facebook. Yeah, absolutely. Volunteer at the school. Volunteer at a school. Or at volunteer at the churches. Get out there. I'm going to tell you, there is like no better lesson in this life learned than hands-on, right? I mean, when you're out there, you see, you hear, you know it all. Get out there, right? I join book clubs. I join a lot of book clubs. Because a lot of people in high places, for some reason, are very interested in books, mostly history. art, things like that. But hey, you know, I like that stuff too, right? I like history and art and all these things, and but the thing is when you join up into these book clubs and stuff, some of them are online. Um, some of them, some of them are where you actually meet up, right? You meet up places and talk and so forth, coffee shop or whatever. Um, but the thing is it brings a lot of people, in your surrounding state and communities, in, right? It brings them together, brings them in, and you get to learn a whole lot about the people around you, how they think, right? How they act, so forth and so on. And you also learn a lot that's going on within, their their schools, right? Their hospital schools, and any place else. I mean, you'd be surprised what you learn being around people like this, right? A lot of big companies. You get insight. You get insight on so many things that's going on in the world. A lot of it you can't even believe. So you research it and find out, whoa, it's just truth. It's crazy. It's crazy. Um, that ain't how my world, worked. I guess, it used to be when the street lights come on, people went home. That's how they knew to get there. Um, it was time to get home, right? And not my life. Your ass didn't, you know, your ass went to school. You got come home, right? You got home. You helped finish up dinner and do your homework and watch TV, sit on the porch or go. You had a little bit of playtime, but then it was time to take a bath, get your ass to bed, right? Um, it's like living in a prison. Um, it wasn't a lot of going outside. Everybody started locking doors, staying, game machines and computers and everything else, started getting into every household, even the poor people's, right? And so you know, you're pretty much becoming um, you know, Facebook fanatic and playing Farmsville, right? And whatever else. But you were, you know, outside communication started becoming less and less and less until you hit, old enough to I guess take that ass kicking, right? You got old enough to not care if you got the hell beat out of you or not. You were going to do what you want to do until your parents just figured out that you were a waste of time at that point, and there was no getting you back under control, right? Um, or at least that's the kind of teen I was. I go to school and just didn't come home. Hey, Roses, I'm not your baby. That's funny. That cracks me up, man. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't go home. I just, when I left, left in the morning. I take extra clothes with me, right? Stop by my girlfriend's house, and we shower, get dressed, and you know, go out and run around, right? Just run around. Um, get with a bunch of other kids, and drink, smoke. What party? Usually there was house parties everywhere, and you know, and then we got old enough. It was the clubs, right? I mean, they had that little teen clubs, right? The little teen shit that clubs you could, no alcohol type, mix and mingle. Um, who the hell wants to do that? Who wants to do that when you can have, a house party with all the stuff you want, right? Who wanted to do that? I mean, like for real? And your parents are dropping you off, picking you up. Are you kidding me? No. I don't think so. Not today. That's just weird. Right? It's like walking into it's like put it this way. I wasn't ready to go back to, some 50s dance where everybody's being wallflowers, right? Ain't for me. Sorry. Um, how you gonna mix and mingle and everything sober as a teenager? Don't make sense. No. I mean, when you're a teenager, you're looking for a party, right? You're looking for a party, a real party, not some creepy, no alcohol little club thing. That's insane. So anyway, yeah, I couldn't do that. It's like where all the weird kids hang out. Are these people with the same name? Young ones too. Joke's on her. I'm 58 as of this Friday. That is hilarious. My mom made us all sit at the dinner table every night. I don't. I on holidays, and stuff. Yeah, I like my kids to be at the table, but um, pretty much, pretty much any other time, you know, like my kids. I'm not gonna lie. Even myself, I want to be in the living room, right? I want to be in the living room where the TV's at, kick back on the sofa, slamming down lunch, dinner, whatever. But my kids, one thing I can say, my kids pray before they eat. They make sure they pray. And I'm thankful for that. Whether we're at a table or not, they make sure they pray. Absolutely. Always bow their heads. Give thanks. Can't ask for more than that. Yeah, I don't same. Rosa, I know exactly what you're saying. Sometimes, especially if, especially if you have a lot of abuse and trauma in your life, you turn to that kind of stuff to try to numb the pain, from all of it. But, you know, um, when I walked away from it, I walked away from it completely, completely away. No alcohol, no drugs, no anything, right? Absolutely not. Um, and, you know, and I don't allow none. I don't allow any type. I don't allow any type of alcohol or substance near me or my children. And I don't socialize with people I know does those kind of things, on a regular. They're not good people. I stay away from them. I don't want nothing to do with it. Um, it's just I've been there. I've been there in that cesspool, right? I've been there. I don't like it. I don't want to ever go back to it. It was bad. And if you get out of it, you're so damn lucky. You are really lucky. I seen so many that didn't. So many that didn't. Right? It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, you know, I watch too much. I seen too much. Lost too many good friends to the street life, right? Too many. And it's you know, I don't like that nightlife. I don't like the party, I don't like to wake up at noon, 1 o'clock, and go to work, you know, work second shift, get off, party all night, crash, get up, go back to work, party all night. You know, it's okay for a while. It's okay for a while, but at some point you got to stop. Sometimes you got to get off that, you got to get off that fucking carnival ride and get back into reality, right? It's not good. Yeah, love testimony showing up in my chat. Oh, they ain't nothing worse. There is nothing worse than having somebody come on to you that it's like, I mean, it was like a fuck no before, it was like a fuck no when you seen them coming, right? Let alone have them on you. That's, yeah. I don't waste no time getting rid of that. Absolutely not. I don't care. That is, at that point you can't, you can't worry about feelings. You can't worry about hurting no feelings. You got to do what you got to do. Because I'm going to tell you something. That's just a no, right? That's when your no's be no and your yes be yes. And that's a definite no. Um, mm-mm. I'm not the only one that survived. There was, there's a few of us. There's a few of us left. I got some really good friends. Um, you know, that 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 are still with us. I got a, I got a, I got some really, few really good friends that are still all fucked up in the game. Right? They're all messed up in it. Um, you know, don't keep me from loving them. It's just, they're still messed up in it all. I don't socialize with them that much or often. I do check on them periodically. I do I do ask them, "Hey, man, when you going to get out of this? You know, it's not good, you know, if they ever feel that, they ever feel they're done with it and need any help, let me know. They know I'm there for them. But, you know, it is what it is. It's life, you know, all kinds of different walks, you know. I can't say I've walked them all, but I've walked enough. I've walked enough to be where I'm at today. And it was no cakewalk. Matter of fact, I feel, I feel like I was born in hell and I've walked through hell my whole life. And it is what it is, you know. Good point was, Jesus always been walking with me and I know it. He's always been there. I couldn't have done it alone. So you got to be grateful for that. Now my kids are putting me through it. Yeah, I think the most heartbreaking, I mean, I've had some good friends. I've had some good friends go out of this world. I think the most heartbreaking was a girlfriend of mine. Man, she was beautiful. I mean, beautiful. She could have been like a supermodel. I promise you, she was just gorgeous, beautiful. Like, I can't think of a flaws. Not one flaw she had. She was just gorgeous. Beautiful hair, eyes, just beautiful little thing. Got with the wrong people, right? She got with the wrong people. They destroyed her life. She ended up, dead. Didn't even look like herself. You know, after after uh, after just a couple years, right? Just a couple years, few years. Just it didn't take long. Didn't take long. Man, that beauty faded. That beauty it faded so fast doing what she was doing, living how she was living. You know, she was gone too fast, too young. She left her babies behind, right? Piece of shit man she had. Piece of shit man she had. And those babies behind. She didn't deserve that life. It was a waste. It was a waste. She could have did. She didn't realize all the gifts God had gave her and how much she could have been with them. She just didn't understand, man. And A lot of people don't, right? A lot of people don't. They don't understand. And you can try to, you can try to talk to them, build them up, do everything you can. Nothing seems to, seems to help, right? Nothing. So, I don't know. But yeah, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. But that's the one that, bugs me the most. Yeah, people, this world takes down this, there's a cesspool out there. There's a cesspool of people. Every day, a new cesspool is born, right? That wants to suck in and destroy beautiful people. I mean, she was a kind, caring person, She really was. She wasn't just beautiful outside. She was really beautiful inside. And they took advantage of that. They took advantage of that and destroyed her. And destroyed her with it. I don't know what to say, Well, I tell you what we're supposed to learn from all of this. We're supposed to learn that we got to make our children wiser, stronger. We got to our grandchildren, right? You got to make your grandchildren wiser, stronger. I mean, you got to have it in you to sit your children down and say, "Hey, there is a evil world out there that you do not want to get involved in. I'm not screaming at you. I'm not, hollering at you, anything like that. I'm just warning you. You do not want to associate yourself with this." And then you got to drive by. You got to drive by an area with that kind of garbage in it and let them take a look at it. Do you want that to be your life? I don't think so. Let them see the man eating out of a trash can. That could be you if you don't stay away from alcohol and drugs. And you don't get educated. And you don't have the back and ass to get a job and work and do what you need to do to keep your ass from being where they're at. Leave that cesspool the hell alone. Right? I don't feel my kids are too weak to see that. I want to toughen their asses up. I ain't raising no pansies. I want my kids to know exactly what's out there, exactly what happens to you. I take them to the damn morgue and let them look at somebody that's OD'd. If I think it would keep them off of drugs, you bet your ass I'd do it. Take a look at that. It's called Scared Straight. Scared Straight. It works. And I would do the same in the future if I have any grandkids. I'd do the damn same exact thing. Because I don't want them to ever be in that cesspool in life at all either. They may not be as lucky as me. to still be here today. They may not be that lucky. The only reason I'm here is because God Almighty kept me here. And I know it. All glory to God. All glory. I know if it wasn't for him, there'd be no me. And I'm thankful. I'm thankful. I don't know why he kept me, but he did. And I don't, I'm not one that takes that lightly or forgets it. Absolutely not. I get up every day and I cherish every second of that day. Every second of it. Because I know how fast it can be gone. And other people should do the same. A job ain't a job. Jobs are fun. Jobs is a place, a job is a place where you meet a lot of people. You get friends that become like your family, right? You meet people that you care about. They care about you. It's not a job, it's a gift. It's a gift. And it's a super big gift today, the way people are hiding in their houses, and you don't have any other, really, a lot of people don't have any other interaction than at work, right? You have to go to work in order to see and be seen. That's the only, it's fun going to work. It's fun going in there, seeing everybody talk. You ain't, it gets you out of isolation. Once you go home, your ass pretty much in isolation, unless you go out to the bar for a few drinks, or go visit family or something like that. But you can't do that every day. You can't do that every day. You might go out to the bar once or twice a week, talk to a few people. Hell, that ain't no communication. Or visit family a few times a week. That ain't no communication, right? Where you get all your communication today is at work. That's where you meet everybody. You see everybody. It's fun, right? It's fun. Same way with school. Kids should love going to school because that's where they get all the communication. I homeschool, but my kids, we meet up with other families. We meet up with other kids and everything at different places. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun meeting up with, for pizza, meeting up, going through, different places, for history, science, different things. It's a lot of fun. Everybody needs real interaction, right? Everyone. That's right. You don't know how long you got left on this earth. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm going to tell you, there ain't nothing scarier than an unlived life, right? I don't know when you're going to go. I don't know, if you got 10 years or 10 months, 10 days. Nobody knows. But I'm going to tell you this. If you worry about it, then you ain't going to be living it. And if you ain't living it and you get there, you're going to wish you'd done a whole lot of things that you didn't do, that you had a chance to do. So you're going to die with what? Regrets. Regrets, right? All the things you could have did today that you didn't get done. Well, nope, I'm not going there. I'm not going to get there. I'm going to get my little happy ass up. I'm going to get my little happy ass up every day, right? Going to jump it up every day and bounce around. Have the best time of my life. I tell you, even sick, I'm going to be laughing on my dying bed. Yeah, I know I will. I am, because you know what? I'm not going to waste 1 minute not being happy in this life. I'm not going to waste it. Absolutely not. Because you know, I'm going out of this world into a better one, right? I'm gonna cross over, smiling and laughing on the other side, meeting Jesus. You go out of this life, you know, you want to go out of this life making everybody happy. You want to go into the next life meeting and being happy as well. Life's too short. Life's too short not to get up every day and say to hell with it. So what? Something got broke. Who cares? It can be replaced. And if it can't, who cares? I don't give a damn. It's materialistic bullshit. Right? I don't care. I mean, if somebody didn't break it, then nothing really would have happened in my life today, right? I mean, oops. Well, that's something to remember. At the end of everything, all you're going to have is those memories. Now, you can remember that getting broke and you being a total ass about it. Or you can remember it getting broke and you laughing. Right? Cleaning it up, trashing it, and forgetting about it. And moving on. There ain't nothing in this world. Nothing in this world more valuable than the time God has given you with the people you love. Nothing. You know, I see so many people, the kid drops a plate. How could you do that? That's my best set. Right? Well, what's hurting that child? Was making that child, was that plate more valuable than that child's feelings? I think not. I don't give a damn about that plate. That shit's going to get chipped up, cracked up, broke up, and thrown out soon enough on its own. Why do I care? Right? Why did I care? That kid's going to always remember. That kid's going to always remember getting jumped over that plate. Right? It's crazy. And that's me. That's me. My kids feel something, you know, then we're off to the races, right? They spill something, we're off to the races. I say, hey, that's nothing. I dropped a jug of milk, right? Spilled it everywhere. Should have seen that mess. And then, you know, one of my kids would remind me of when they overflowed the bathtub. Damn, yeah, that beat me, didn't it? Right? Those are war stories. I mean, who cares? And it's true. One did that. I think it took us a half an hour. It took us like a half an hour to get up all that water. It was crazy. Every tail in the house. Aw, Yorkshire Rose. God bless you, hon. God bless you. Getting breakfast organized. All right. Dang. If I knew sooner, I'd have been over for some. Yeah. Man, I'm going to tell you what. I have been like a bull in a china store, right? I mean, I've had my days. I've had my days where I was nothing but butterfingers, dropping this, dropping that, right? It's like it was crazy. Like I couldn't hold on to nothing. Afraid to pick anything up. Knew I was going to drop it. So we know, we know what it's like for kids, right? We know what it's like for them. Only difference is, if we knock something off and break it, it's okay. It's okay, right? Because why? We're an adult, but a kid should be watching what it's doing. A kid should be so much more, they should be different than us. No, I don't think so. We're all screw ups. We're all screw ups in this life. Anyway, yeah. It is getting it's going to be breakfast time pretty soon, right? It's going to be breakfast time pretty soon. I did come in tonight because I don't ever I think I only missed the 15th one time, and that's when I went out of town and got real sick. Other than that, I don't think I've ever missed the 15th at all when it comes to summer. So, and I wasn't about to miss it tonight as well. So I'm going to play out her first song. I made a video for her for tonight. And then I'm going to play out her regular song with her and Quentin, with her and Quentin song. And so let's see those purple hearts go up. And please keep them prayers going up as well for Summer and for baby Quentin to get justice, and be laid to rest soon, right? They haven't laid him to rest yet. So let's keep those prayers going up for these babies, and especially that messing little baby, Athena, that's 4 years old right now. Let's pray for her that she is found safe wherever she's at. Let's pray that she's found safe. God be with her and the angels, Jesus watching over her. Absolutely. But keep them going up for Summer. 19 months. 19 months is too long. Absolutely too long. I know we got sidetracked and went out and left field a little bit tonight. And hey, that's okay. That's okay, right? That's fine. Because, sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you need to talk about some other things. I understand fully, staying on track constantly can get overwhelming, right? And I was absolutely happy that we did get out in left field. It felt good to kind of get away from everything else for a minute. Absolutely felt good to get away from it all. So I appreciate that. Thank you all for going out there in left field with me tonight. Get away from all of this for a while. It can become very overwhelming. Very overwhelming. But keep those prayers going up, please. All we got now, all we have now is God. That's it. We got to rely on God now, 100%, right? We tried to rely on other areas, and we found out it's a broken stick. But God is solid. He's solid and powerful, the Almighty, and that can do anything. When we think nothing can be done, God will show you it can, and it will. And I have all faith in my God. So keep those prayers going up. I know at some point He's going to lead us to Summer Moon, Utah Wells. And we are going to find her, and we're going to get justice. Have faith. Keep those prayers going up. God bless everybody. Good night.
darling.